Then hello everyone, welcome to the stream. So, as I said before, Saturday maybe it's better to stream some visual novels because they're usually long. I can spend a lot of time on Saturday and usually there should be no viewers at all at this time because Saturday evening is for, I don't know, fun somewhere outside. And I decided to start with Literature Club because it's kind of very famous and I didn't play it, and not the regular version. I'm going to play the plus version because it will not require us to go to the system file, etc. Because seriously, I should not browse my computer because, for example, like week ago I shared something that should not be shared. No, not my personal info, but anyway, it is. Plus. I know actually how it will end, but I know nothing what is inside. Well, the end is kinda obvious, can easily be predicted if you play visual novels. And I played them a lot. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Alright. So, and maybe after this, well, this visual novel is short. Well, ZD expected that I will be playing Steingates or maybe Higurashi, but those are series of visual novels. You cannot just finish one game because there will be no end. You must continue. It's episodic games. All of them. So I might need 1 year to finish Higurashi, all the hands, if they all translate, of course. Individuals suffering from anxiety and depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings? Contains spoilers, of course not. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age ratings in your region, I don't know, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Whatever. First of all, it's very bright. I need to change the brightness of my monitor because you can see this on camera. Let me change it a little bit. Seriously, it's kinda hard. Okay, picture adjustment, brightness. Okay. Come on. Okay, it's less bright. Still, the game is bright. Exit, load, new game. Also, I know that Plus version is running like on virtual machine. Why do we need VSync? There's no 3D in here. Text speed, out of formatting time, dialog box size, enable content warnings, no thanks, skip options, skip on syntax. Not right now. Obviously, you must play it several times. Windowed. Obviously not windowed. Okay, let's leave the VSync, but I don't know, do you really need it? So, if it's running on virtual machine, if I click the exit, it's going to... yeah! So this is virtual machine. This is the difference between original game and the plus version, what I know. It is very nice. So if I didn't read about this, I was trying to find what's the difference between original and plus. That's how I figured out. If I didn't know this, I would never go there. So quit, it's definitely quit. Data collection 0. And I believe that the original game was kinda... yeah, blowing your mind because you really need to go to the settings of your computer, not this. Music. Nice. Very nice. 1 second. Pictures. Wait a second. Could be there some 18 plus pictures? I hope not. I know that many visual novels actually, some kind of hentai. Well, hentai translates like pervert. Hello, Mr. Zedek. Side stories is an easy way to access fan-made mods and new content. There's fan-made mods in this Plus game. Let's see, mail, no mails. Files. I'll check it later. And side stories. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special sense in DDLC. Let me check the files. Attributions, TXT. So this was like an original game. You could open these files and read about them. Wait a second, copyright 2012? How old is this game? 2003? What the heck? It's new content in the Plus version, I think so. Now let's see what else. Internal. Insecure directory. This is a scratch disk, do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file, share and copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thing client. What? Is working on setting up a proximal server. Keep everything offline until then. What the heck? And by the way, we can delete it. Unable to delete node. Elevated access permission are required to perform this section. Seriously? What is backup? Meeting logs? Seriously, there's so many secrets in this game. I never played this myself, but I've seen a dozen people play through this, so... No spoil, of course. Well, you cannot spoil it. Because... I actually predicted what was the ending of the story, and I was actually right. There was something like, oh, it's so unusual, you can't know what will be in the end. They actually described me what's going on. I predicted it with 100%, because it was not new to me. When the characters actually know that they're inside the game, it's like typical visual novel, isn't it? But I don't know what's actually in the story. What is inside, because I had never played it and I had never seen any streams of it. Related development timeline, new task test cases for new genetic model. Roadblocks, visual render, audio data. What about this file? I cannot delete anything. Sly. No file type. Oh, come on. How many folders here? And they empty. Wait a second, what's there some specific files that we can find by going through these folders? Game saves. Bam words. Wonderful. Characters. No permissions to delete anything. It's kinda strange. Why do we have delete button if you cannot delete anything? Alright. I believe if you have delete button, so that's possible to delete at least something. Maybe it will be available in the middle of the game or something. I seriously don't know. What if I delete the whole folder? Oh, you cannot delete the whole folder. Strange. Very strange, okay. Let's start the game. Come on, what is this chair? Enter your name. Oh, it's very hard decision what I should select. Okay, Central. Typical nickname. Why not? Okay, history, autosave, load settings. Why we have all... Okay. So we can, every single time when we want, we can exit it. Hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me. From the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. It's kinda a little bit loud. Let me lower it a little bit. Hello, Starlight. I remember you played this game and didn't finish it, I don't know why. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? I don't know, had never had it. Because it erased your games? What? How did this happen? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel bad of running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Wait a second, Sayori. How to pronounce her name correctly? There's a problem. It was not created, the game was not created by the native Japanese speaker, as I believe. So it doesn't matter how we pronounce them. And I cannot say katakana to katakana. Hiragana, sorry. Or maybe kanji. I was slept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe... But wait a second, it's my voice. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yes, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Norman. I think I actually changed my nickname to Starlight. My save data of this game is erased. Well, as I understand, it's actually expected that it must be erased because it's how you play this game. To get the true ending, you must erase some of the files, I don't know which one. Well, if people start you for acting words, then I don't want them to think we are a couple of or something. So let me check, we can save at any single time, and there's also an autosave. And if I exit it... Why do you have a new picture? Oh, because I didn't open this? No, we got a new picture. The residential area around the protagonist and Sayuri houses. Interesting, interesting. Set wallpaper. We can set wallpaper. Yes. Look, it's a new wallpaper. It's definitely not Windows 11. It was robot error? Was supposed to erase at that point? It's very strange. And we already finished 1% of this game. Let me check the files. This will reset everything if I run it. It's HScript. By the way, I cannot open its notepad. So can we delete now something? And why this file is 100 kilobytes? Okay, we cannot delete anything right now. So let's continue. It's not suitable for children. I know that there were several lawsuits against this game because it's like forcing suicide, but it's bullshit obviously. There's no such games. You can use the skip button to fast forward to the text you already read. Well, if people stare at you for acting words, then I don't want them to think we are a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean in if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw nearer, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. There was a PSA about this game at your school? Interesting. By the way, Norman, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on an average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Wait a second, we are not getting any skills. During the school day we need to join a club, what? Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming a need in few years because you're not used to the real world. What is need? What is need? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. You'll at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Not an education or training? Yeah. Why do you let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Wasn't that? I'm surprised I even let myself lend to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of your head. The school day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. There's anime club in Japanese school? Had never heard about it. Well, I played only Persona games, and there was no such clubs for sure. Hello? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you've even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. It's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, what that you could come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to a club. Maybe. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday about bringing a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an arrowhead, or if she is so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I'll head out alongside. Fine, I'll stop by for your cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go! And by the way, how short is this game? I don't know. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Wonderful. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Glance around the room. It's kinda sad that I cannot read Wallace back wall. Welcome to the literature club, it's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Well, Norman, what's a nice surprise? Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Right, sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, that is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri. Wait a second, Yuri is a male name. Seriously. The smartest in the club. Maybe in Japan it's differently, of course. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Norman. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Yeah, it's also surprised me that in Japan I don't know how the United States actually pupils can constantly changing the classes when they switching from the junior to middle and to high school. Well, for me it was totally the same class. Yeah, when somebody disappeared from it, that's because they relocate to somewhere, but school is constantly the same from the first grade till the very last one. All the same people, and I really hated this. Because if you don't like somebody, you cannot get rid of them. So I do appreciate the Japanese type of mixing people, but I don't like the Japanese education. I don't like ex-USSR countries' education and USSR as well. In the United States, education is much better despite what everyone says. Trust me, it's better. I mean, not that how you get the knowledge, but it's really entertainment. Because if you go into Russia, Japan, Belarus, etc., you'll start hating school. You'll thinking, I want to stay home. Let me, I don't know, get some disease. Even COVID is okay. Just to skip school. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika! Come sit down, Norman. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me, Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentions, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs her wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cuts. What the heck is this? Why Monika is following me? It's very strange. Yes, sir, will come back? I hope not. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make earth. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get ice on her face. I turn the copy around in my fingers looking for the best angle. Take a bite. Wait a second, this game is short, it's kinda good, but imagine if I play Umineko, the very first game. This intro, when nothing happens and everyone is smiling and talking to each other, will last like 10 hours in a row non-stop, or even more. Here I hope the main plot will start earlier, maybe in 3 or 4 hours, not longer, I don't know. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki. Why talking to me? It's not like a... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? I don't know. Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for you, dummy. Alright. Give Natsuki's word logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Yep, a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Not for me. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted? Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you? Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Well, by the way, what I know about memes for this game, the meme is called just Monika and I don't know why. No idea. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Leadership Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. I feel like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Wait a second, budget in clubs? I'd much rather take something personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Wait a second, what are actually literature clubs do? They definitely read books? And discuss this? Oh, wait a second, let's skip this one. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Seriously? Manga is also literature, isn't it? Visual novels as well? Actually, some novels. I don't know, official name is visual novels, but many companies claim that they are sound novels. Like, it's mostly about the music. There's usually tons of text in the middle of screen. No background, so people. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically, I cannot pronounce it, agrees. So different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find the string. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. By the way, I saw a hint or like, I don't know, some text at the beginning of the game that claims that every single character here is 18 plus. Yes, obviously it was made for, like, I don't know, stupid parents or something. But they're not, of course. Okay, maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Norma, what kinds of things do you like to read? Manga? Light novels? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I said manga is right here. I can't believe this. I muttered quietly to myself, I was joking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. What's not much? Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of your teacup with your finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. It's what I don't like. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. You can create foreign worlds without any fantasy, by the way. Sci-fi? Parallel reality? But fantasy. Yuri grows unclearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walk in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Does it mean that she has lack of imagination? I don't even understand what is lack of imagination. Is it really possible to not have it? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. The Ring? Desperately grabs something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surely horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Right? She's a writer? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... What's poem? Poem for me it's some kind of verse, not novels. Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Seru stands up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. What is poems? Seriously? Let me check this world because it's kinda strange to me. Yes, I was right, poems, some kind of verse. A piece of writing that partakes of the nature of both speech and song. I was right, so it's kinda strange that in literature clubs they write in poems. It's something that professional must do. If it's done by amateur, they usually are super bad, and people who like it are usually parents, friends, but not some serious critic. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Impressive. Wait a second. Poems, writing poems, super easy. I mean, the entry level. But to master it, you need ages and ages. Good poets, they're very rare. But people who write in poems, say credible amount of them. So less than 0.1% are good of them. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts your eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. They all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. By the way, also, it's really hard to write a poem in English, I believe, because English is a very specific language. You cannot mix words as you wish. Because when you want to say I saw something, you cannot say something saw I, or saw I something, or something I saw. Well, maybe the last one is good, but anyway, in English you cannot mix it, so it's very hard to create something. Be creative. For example, in Russian you can mix words as you wish at all. It will be a different expression or different meaning, but every single sentence will be valid, with a very few exclusions. That way everyone is even. Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Norman? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we are back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been in my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. So you may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. All the girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Norman, you all. I'm definitely against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join in the literature club. I need to check this. Okay, that's good. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayu wraps your arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be supervised. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Norman, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Already feel the ancient welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Norman, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yeah. With that, the two of us depart the clubroom, and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. You'll really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, by the way, I saw the file that actually explains what do they like. Let me save here. How to actually scroll the page? Oh, you must select 20 of the words? Shopping, daydream, play, anger. And why only 3? Where's Monica? Let's see. Let's check the words. We got new backgrounds. A random classroom. Nice, nice. Where's the files? It's definitely not this one. Is it inside game? Game files. Still, I cannot delete anything. Game poem words. Format word as point and point U point. So you're winning words. Natsuki. Yuri. Oh, why is there no Monica, by the way? It's kinda strange. I forgot what Doki Doki means. It's actually a very common thing for the anime, manga, and games naming. I believe in the first Kojima games there was Doki Doki something was the penguin. And maybe Super Mario 2 was also in Japanese with something like Doki Doki, but I don't remember this. Okay, it's stupid that I cannot actually check the words at the same time going into the game. Cute. Okay, let's just read the words. For Natsuki. Cute, fluffy, pure candy, shopping puppy, kitty, cloud, lipstick, parfum, strawberry, pink, chocolate, heartbeat, kiss, melody, ribbon, jumpy, doki doki, kawaii. This means that someone who likes horror it will be kawaii. Skill, chicks, emails, sticky, bouncy, shiny, nibble, fantasy, sugar, giggle, marshmallow, hope. Wait a second, what the numbers means? S point, N point, Y points. What are those points? Like super? Don't really know. Doki Doki is an onomatopoeia of heartbeat sound, so it means something emotional, exciting. Oh, I got it. Thank you, Ledak, for explanation. Okay, jump anime as well. Bunny Bob, Whistle, Mouse, Valentine, Papa, Angel. Why it's Angel? Might be interesting to Google what the points means. Milk blankets, nightgown, playground, hair, sock, headphones, Manila, swimsuit, waterfall. Okay, Yuri, suicide, ambient. What is 915? What is 915? It's kinda interesting. Graveyard. And Sayuri, excitement, fireworks, hot merch, patient, calm, chill, smile, music play. Okay, if I go for Natsuki, actually I'll better open this poem words or make maybe no making screen photos. Maybe I can find this text file online in the internet, so we will not need to open it every single time. Poem words dot text there. That's fine. Found it. For example, if I go for Natsuki. Let me open it here one more time. Who actually regards its limits? Wait a second, you know what does it mean? It's means Sayuri points, Natsuki points, and Yuri points. But I don't quite understand. And too many words. This is list or just ordered like this. Strange. So actually, the words I don't know. What we need is actually points, not words. Okay, I found the exact carbon copy of these words without any sort and anything. It is, found it. Now let's see. Still, we cannot, by the way, save files are here. So we actually can see what is the save files on my PC. Interesting, interesting. Let's see, can we actually delete something now? No, not possible. Okay, so I believe in the first playthrough you cannot delete files. And I have the list of the words. Alright. So kawaii, it's definitely a keyword. Oh, wait a second. When I select them or highlight them, switch to... Alright, when we hold the mouse point, it's actually we can see the expression of them. Or not? I don't know. No, nothing changed. I was wrong. So definitely kawaii is for her. Alright. And we cannot go back. Let's see. Sweet, I believe, will be related here. Maybe not. Warm, sadness, secretive desire, chocolate. Chocolate. Right. Next, I believe Kitty. Hello, anybody, Raba? Today, well, starting from the day, every single Saturday we'll be playing visual novels. So, it's including Higurashi, Umineko, Nonake Koroni, Steins Gates, House something, I'm totally forgetting. Because Steins Gates is definitely the second game in series, it's not the first one. Also, by the way, there's very awesome visual novel created by Russians for free, and I actually was part of it. In English, it's Everlasting Summer, and yeah, there's several things that I created for it myself. Because at this time I was sitting on some kind of 4chan, Russian one, and when they decided to create a game, I actually was pretty active at the very beginning, but next became like production hell, and I escaped from it, but still, there's some parts that I'm still having it. They didn't delete it, it's very nice. But It's kinda sad that I didn't stick till the very end, because... it doesn't matter. Okay, Kitty... What is next? Frighten at this old vicious graveyard, ancient Vertigo, jump maybe? Let's see. Jump, jump, jump. Do you have any jumps? Maybe none of these words related to you. Yeah, jump. Next, Mouse, Pink, Emerald, Color, Sunset, Tear, Beauty. I believe should be related to her. I only ever played Trivision as Fate State Night. Wait a second, Fate State Night, as I understand in original, was a hentai visual novel, right? So it might be inappropriate to stream it. I'm not sure. Tsuhime, I only watched the anime for Tsuhime, never played it. Katakawa Sojo? And this one I had never heard about it. The first two I know, but only by anime. The last one never heard. So, when actually we switch to something like Fate Stay Night, just remind me about Katakawa. We'll definitely play it. Let's find the beauty. Beauty, no. Beauty is not for you. Fireflies, maybe fireflies. Fire. Fireflies, also not for you. Wait a second, there's no such words that can describe you. Maybe color. I don't think it's mouse. No, it's not color. Okay, mouse. Next, disaster, peaceful, night down, melody, last, jumpy. Maybe peaceful? No, maybe. Let's check peaceful. No, it's not peaceful. Melody? Yeah, it's melody. Peaceful, destiny, pain, playground, adventure, hope, passion. What about passion? I am wrong. Okay, adventure. Nope. Playground. All three of those have adult sense, including Tsukime? Really? The story isn't just about them. Unnecessary. Okay, it's playground. Dream. Maybe dream. No, it's not dream. Okay, alright, it's Infinity anime. That's right. Love, cage, bliss, suicide, excitement, pleasure, Doki Doki. Music, contamination, agonizing, Valentine, loud, sunny. Might be. No, it's not sunny. Okay, summer. Eternity, death, precious. Raindrops, swimsuit. It was swimsuit, right? Can't remember every single word, of course. Swimsuit. Childhood, comfort, smile. What about smile? No, it's not smile. Okay, playing. It's not play? Skipping. Parfum. Okay, it must be parfum. I will try it. Yes. Bunny. I think it's bunny. Yes. Marriage. Aftermath? Calm, grief, hair, aura, sense, charm. What about charm? No. Electricity? No. I'm not sure. Okay, what about cow? I don't know, maybe it's possible to rearrange them in alphabetical order, because it's really hard to find everything. Okay, I found the alphabet order. Okay, marriage, no. After mage, no. Calm is no. Grief is not here. Here, yeah, it's here. Fun, no. Explode, no. Tenacious, still no. Cheer, not cheer. Defeat, I think. No. Tragedy, Inferno, heart. What about heart? No. Fireworks? Despise? Wait a second, I cannot find the word. It's kinda strange. Okay, fun, or maybe, wait a second. It's not a fun. Definitely not a fun. Explode, definitely not explode. I will check every single word one more time because I might miss something. Maybe there's no such word here. Strategy, no. Inferno, CDHI, no. Heart, despise. Fireworks. Okay, let me select fireworks. I think that there's no such word. Pure, yes. Prayer. Covet. Standard milk. Okay, it was milk. Captive universe. By the way, Harry Harrison, no, Heartbeat. Yeah, it's Heartbeat. And ribbon? Ribbon. We did it. Now we can continue. Hi again, Norman. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Is it task to compose a text from all these words? Just selecting words that actually are better for somebody. Let me select a different slot. I can show you how it's actually working. So we have files. It's a part of the game still. Not this one. The game, poem words. And every single character here has their winning words with different points for Sayuri, Natsuki, and Yuri. And if you select their words, the girl getting her points. And after this, we can get her ending as well. So the game actually forces us to use the system files. In the original game, you're going exactly into your Windows folders, finding these files and use them. In Plus version, which I downloaded, you actually can use like virtual machine. This is virtual machine. Where you can do the same. So all these files is actually in my PC, but it was created so you can run it on consoles, because in consoles you cannot see the system files. So the saves that I created are just right now this one. Cannot check the script, I cannot delete anything. But I believe it's possible to delete in the future. Like, delete some character. But first we must finish it once. Let's continue. So why I was looking at the phone? Because to switch between this and the selection and files, you actually need to spend some time, and we don't need to do this. Okay, I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Norman. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh come on, like he deserves you any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature, but the visual novels are also literature. And art, that's for sure. And I prefer it more than books because seriously, there's, in addition to images and text, there's sound. Sound is super. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry guys, Norman always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. What? You were cleaning her room? How dependable. Sayuri. That's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is it so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Norman can become good friends too? Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayuri? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal, and it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is it so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Book for me, seriously. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically takes the book. Here. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to give up some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I had Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something here? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki cites a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. What? Why? How do you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of right in your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. That's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. Range Cat? Natsuki? Is Tailana featured here? Maybe. That is. By the way, Tailana had never happened here on this team. Maybe in the future, who knows? But I believe he is not into Twitch, he's more for YouTube. Natsuki snatched it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. How much better! Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Perfect Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Nora. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. I seriously can't, because if I see the book with some plain but bright cover and with big words on it, usually for me it means a bad book that trying to sell itself. It might be bestseller, but seriously, it's not because it's good. So I'm judging book by its cover. I am, and I think I'm right doing this. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She saw the book right in my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful, attire-striking animated feminine poses. Judge the book's cover artist by its cover. Well, if it's manga, and this is manga, cover artists usually using the manga art inside, and usually the first volumes are created by the author themselves, so you must check it out. And when actually the book is... if author don't care about the cover design, why should I care about his book? I should not. If you're creating a book, you should create design yourself. You can hire some artists, but you must control it. You're actually selecting it. If you actually give it to the publisher and don't care anymore, how can you be an author? No. I disagree. If you're creating a game, you actually getting the sounds you want to add to it, music, etc. You find somebody who can create it, or you go to the Royal website when you selected it yourself. So I'm judging the game by the sound as well. So if it's Kojima, he'll do it himself. What if the publisher forces them to use the covers they don't want? In this case, don't publish it. Make it free. Again, you as the author, if you fail to do this, why should I read again? Forces. Nobody can force you. If you cannot control it, so not my problem. It's exceedingly more. And what is more? Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. And by the way, there's another way to select the book to read. You can select publisher, not author. So if you like the books that publisher publish, that means they're selecting the books you like, your demographic, etc. Like, you can select Dark Horse, you can select DC, you can select Marvel, you can select what else? Tokyo Pop or Viz Media, and selecting by publisher also works for you. You don't need to select author. You just buy everything they publish and read it, and you're happy. So you can judge the author by the publisher they selected. It also works. For example, Viz Media usually use publishing only something that will definitely be a success and giving up if actually it's not selling well. If you don't like this, you're switching from them. Tokyo Pop has a problem with actually publishing with translation. Yeah. They constantly adapting everything, and there's something appropriate, they actually cut it, so you usually should avoid it. Actually, the only good way to read manga is not buying it and reading it for free by translating some fans. That's right, there you'll get the full experience of it. That's actually why copywriting is a very terrible thing and should be eliminated in the future. No more copyrights. Everything should be free, or actually, if you really need to buy something, authors must actually publish it on some website themselves and make fans translate everything without any adaptation, mirror it, etc. Well, it's my subjective opinion. Not objective. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Whoa, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of this, since it's rare for the writing to be entertainment enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? But obviously! You think I would enjoy something that I didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginnings is about simple things. I disagree. If the manga starts with some simple things, it's actually... well, it's kinda outdated. Maybe the manga is old. Nowadays, if you really want to be succeed, you're starting with some action, like JoJo. Wait a second, it's very old manga. But it started from the action from the beginning. It's kinda was very interesting. Anime was not created like this. They actually changed the formula. And obviously I know why, because it will be inappropriate for children, because it was definitely adult at this time. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertainment. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories, and when some of their romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is it so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. By the way, it's also a problem with JoJo, because the very beginning is not good. The first 3 arcs are so-so, in general, not the fans. And until later, like 10 years later, manga becomes very good. So you must spend 10 years of reading, if it was released chapter by chapter, before actually you see that there was some progress. But it's because author became more experience and in creating good stories. So usually what people do, they actually give up the franchise and starting something new, but he keeps using JoJo. And a new chapter, new arc will be JoJo World. And I expect it will be even better than the previous one. JoJo. Wait a second, what was the name of the previous one? Oh, it was about Marine who actually lost his memory, but I don't remember what was the name. Never mind. It'll be spoilers. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Mhm. And by the way, if you want to read it official way in English, you'll find out that only half of it was released. Not all, so you actually need to go into the internet and download it in a piracy way because there's no other way to read it. Hey wait, what's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. Just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about bacon. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of bacon in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment as she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy bacon too, right? That's... just coincidence. I just happened to get into bacon around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Hey, by the way, remember I was watching anime Japan or something? It means Japan pan. About bacon, the sweet things. Like buns, cakes, etc. And actually I started cooking myself all these things. I feel bad for anything that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in bacon. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure that it isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. Wait a second, she's actually viewer of this team. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Oh, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. What? It's like thinking that games are for kids. Or cartoons. Or anime. I can't even bring it up without them being all like. How can they be your friends in this case? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Grow out? What do you mean by this? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know these kinds of people. Usually this means that you're already dead inside. If you've given up reading manga, watching movies or something. Adult manga, yeah. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. It's pretty accurate. Which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found it. What? Even her parents? What's going on? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, breathing it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkled with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connected with someone like that, and being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said... Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is it really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course, it'll take forever to finish if you don't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. And if it gets banned, I'll kill you. Wait, tomorrow? Wait a second. Manga's volumes are really short, so why should it be a problem? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if you don't finish it? Alright then! I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. What? Monica? Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose, leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their box. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, I wrote it for Natsuki, so... Here? I told Natsuki I was interested in your poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with you first. Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Fuck, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? This is what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you like it? Natsuki return gets caught in your throat. You so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you are all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Let's see. Eagles can fly. They can fly, so it's kinda dumb name. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race. Really? Owls can sing, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, it's kinda bad. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Wait a second, how do you know? I like it. It's definitely a lie. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it's hits you hard. No, they should be easy to read. Complicated are also bad, but this one... How can I express it? I cannot provide my critique because it's kinda complicated. But it was like a very entry level. There was something deep in the end, but the first lines were unnecessary. If you keep repeating like the same sentence with different variation, it might make it fun, but it was not a fine verse, so... I hope your next poem will be better. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits your heart, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for rhythm at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Guess more went into than I released. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Show next. Well, as I understand, we can get points only with 3 people, but not Monica. And what about Monica? Let me save. Let me exit. Want to check what we got. We got a new music, by the way. We can create a playlist as well. It about pictures? Cookie? You mine? How's it related? Wait a second, let me read. Artwork drawn by Chandelier to celebrate Valentine's Day 2019. Select the word kawaii during the poem game. Wait a second, you can unlock it by selecting. Write poem for Natsuki. Let me check, that's kinda interesting. Reference to some pictures. First poem. It's closed in the club room, but it's known as the storage for Natsuki manga collection. Concept sketch is complete cast, drawn by Kame. Select the word Doki Doki during the poem game. Review the file poems word text step for any anomalies? There's some anomalies in this file. The first concept sketch of the complete cast. See, you actually selected who will design your characters. So, Mr. Zedek, for the book you also must select. If you give up and let some publisher do this, well, it will be terrible. Promo, sketches, background, secrets. There's also secrets here. CGs. What is CGs? Character... something? Like me, must unlock them all. Side story unlocked. Trust, part 1. Let me check it. What the heck is going on? Maybe the author is better at writing than picking a good cover for it. That's why I prefer to play visual novels, because you must be perfect at everything. Sound, graphic, story. That's right. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of your efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. And by the way, when I try to buy a new book of the past, like Treasure Island, etc., I'm actually selecting book by the cover. And of course I'm trying to get the not abridged version and most full one, or like director's cut, like Agatha Christie's novels. Some of them have director's cut versions, because there were some initial variants that she gave up, but they were added at the book, like additional stories at the end. And cover means a lot. I'm glad that you can select everything. Anyway, usually I select an author and buy all his books. And if I need to select some new book to read, usually I'm reading a lot about the authors. I'm not picking up book by because its art was good or bad. Of course, obviously. So that's kinda strange, you don't judge book by its cover, like you're selecting books by its cover in the first place? You shouldn't do this. Hawaii. It's kinda interesting match. Kawaii, Hawaii, kawaii, which means like horror. The days that have passed, all of your efforts to recruit new member have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flares. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision! But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on the desk, deep in thought. But before she releases it, the recent nights of staying up too late starts to catch up to her. is so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Really? For me, air conditioner something that prevents me sleeping. Hello? Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is it a napping club? No, this is. Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the literature club. This is the literature club. Yeah, I thought I got it wrong for a second. I'm super sorry, it was like so unprofessional for me to do that. Don't apologize, I do that all the time. Did I miss the club meeting? With everybody? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really? Just you? But we are getting more members, I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a second. If it's just you, that means I get to be a vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayuri. Okay, Sayuri. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president things too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayuri. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no, I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I am good at that too. For so, right. Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name! Now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling! Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that? Cool. And I think I need to put some more thoughts into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy? Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayuri suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug. So let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayuri whispered loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Also, Sayuri is very different from her. Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But... well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. A day passes, and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she is the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, it can't be, so... She was so excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayuri comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. It's okay, welcome back. And Sayuri spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet into Monica's desk. What's this? What the heck? Poem? Another poem? Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take my forward, take me to your dreamland. Wait a second, it's some kind of song? Hey, is this really good? It was good? Not to me. You wrote this, Sayuri? Of course! Wait, no! That's the wrong side of the paper! Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet, I'm so burst. Monica flips over the paper, and on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now, do you write poetry often? I do, but sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like I always read it again a week after I write it and I'm like, by the way, that's how you should write everything. And this is Stephen King's approach, by the way. He actually writes the book, the novel, finish it, put it aside, waiting like 6 months or so, return it back, see how bad it is and rewriting it again. That's right, and this approach is very good as what you must do with your stories, especially in game. Wow, that's so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, something like that. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. Yes, you're not wrong there. I need to set a good example of whatever. I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? Like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh yeah! I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people, usually. But you can when it's a poem, right? Yeah? I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision of the club. So I'm glad you showed me, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstorm's so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayuri, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes? I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. When would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? Like when they come into the club? What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm kinda worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, Wrong kinds? People would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Nobody would do that. That would be mean. But I want to find people who are really into literature. They don't know it yet. Let's see, the next scene on the list. Hunt for people reading books? I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? how would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things that I can. Or your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. Definitely like to start doing that. Wait a second. This is the worst. Usually if you provide some flyers, this means you have troubles, and if you have troubles, people usually trying to avoid. How many people actually, after getting flyer, not throw it in the trash? I believe less than 1%, that's for sure. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Oh yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to cover with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayuri, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Me, I know for sure that it will be a negative effect on me if I actually wanted to join it. Probably like, oh, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we like do group reading and discuss it together? By the way, it was her own expression because we know that she joined this club because she was almost the first one. If it was some very old class, she would never do this. But probably naps through that. That's you, Sayuri. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? That sucks. Why is it so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayuri? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. By the way, literature is the cheapest way to express yourself. It's super hard to do this by doing games, music as well. Videos, of course, it's the hardest part. It's even harder than create games for me. Well, for me, of course. But writing text is just part of everything. To create a song, you need music and text. Game, you need again text, music and video. Video is again text and video, but just text. Literature is the cheapest one. That's for sure. The easiest one. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? It could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh! What is it? I forgot all of my things in my castle. I've gotten too excited and rushed here, silly me. Rushed? What went? Oh, never mind. Do you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it only takes a second. Sayuri dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Paul. That's lame. Monica. No. You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? That's her in recruit here. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of your flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way. You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See, in here. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. Should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why, what happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club? I hope so. Should we head back now? The two head back to the club room. Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed as they encounter. Upon return, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics and from professional to senior. After going through Sayori's list and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we started to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Don't mind that. Was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club? Right away into your heart? That's so cute! I thought it was a little over-dramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What do you mean? Like, I don't know, I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it debating from that the vision. What's the vision? It's Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right away into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows everything best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica turns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. You're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight making its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs your things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can't wait. That's alright, I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayuri waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in turn as Sayuri spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayuri, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The clubs that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion, something they could use to help people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's a window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in, the person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayuri leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have your homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems? It's a folder of poems. Becomes a flower? Feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color is a scent. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yank away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Like every day, so pretty in my hair. I'm going to die. And you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clean roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower. Okay, what's wait, Sayuri? Alright, but what does it mean? I don't know. Definitely got a new picture. Finish the side story trust. Do we really need to finish side stories? They must be short, isn't it? They must. How many parts of this? Wait a second. The side story, to get all six side stories, there's six of them, but it's just one and two. They're not two stories. Just still one or what? Might be. Okay, let's check the second part. Another day passes in a flash. It's already time for the next club meeting. Also, Monica should have come up with a plan for the day's club tasks. She hasn't been able to shake her guilt and instantly after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feeling, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. She's permanent to become not a flower but flower? Sayu entered the club room with her usual smile. By the way, her poem was like, some teenager actually tried to create as high literature but failed. Again. Anyway, upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the clubs that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. What the heck is this? I can't pronounce this nickname. But anyways, thank you for the raid. Jacob, Dexon, Burst, Winter. Thank you very much. Sarah responds quietly. So, what? Are you, I don't know, streaming visual novels as well? Well, it's my first time actually starting a visual novel stream. Well, I did play, what was this? The game from Chronos series. It was Radical Dreamers. Well, it was some kind of RPG visual novels. Exit Corners, but it was puzzles visual novels. It was not only the visual novel. So far... No, so far this is the first one. What are you talking about? And thank you for the follow. But as she says that, your face darkens. Through the silence, Sayuri mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica starts bonking her head, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you worrying about me, I don't want that. But why? Yes, thank you. And hi to you as well. You're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you have for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It's about the club. You'll write some kind of story for the beautiful Sayuri. Besides, since we are so happy yesterday, you don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massaged her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayuri isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of your friends. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check it if it was mine. Yeah, Monica takes a deep breath. Okay, I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the way that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayuri smiles gently. I'll promise, if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayuri's smile. Hello, Zidya. Yuri is the best girl? So you know everything about all of them. So far, Yuri did simply nothing to us, but we'll see. I promise. Me too. Do you play the Plus version or the original one? The original looks very funny, but I really didn't want to look all the files, and there was some additional side stories, so I decided to play the Plus one, yeah. So in Plus they created some kind of... Yes, that's the Plus. They created a virtual machine, so you don't need to go to browse your PC. So it's kinda better for Steams, I believe. As when I will start playing Higurashi or Umineka, I will definitely play the original games if it's possible to run them, of course. Because the remakes, I don't want to play the remakes. Especially that they were released only for PlayStation 2. Anyway, me too. As the conversation closes, the mutants' room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, wait a second, you said, what's Plus? What's Plus? Plus was optimized to actually stream the game and play it on consoles. That's the only difference. It's still the original game plus some additional plot. So, wanna teach me about poetry? So this story is not part of the original. But what about recruitment? It's fine, you have plenty of time with that. So you actually, I don't know how actually it was in the original, you actually went in the game folder, deleted files, renamed them, etc. And no. But right now I feel like I want to do this. I see. I mean, I do have to fulfill my ends of the promise, you know? What? Clone? Japanese girl name? Because I was watching some anime and reading manga and constantly Yuri was a male's male's name, not female one. Never heard about female variation. Be a clone? How's it possible? I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? Also male. Well, it was only the male, and in Russian it's male. This name is international, by the way. Well, except English, maybe. Language. I don't know. In English literature, I had never noticed this name, but Yuri is kinda a lot of in Japanese manga stuff, and it's pretty common Russian name as well. And it's male in Russia, of course. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or something. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. So, after Doki Doki Literature Club, I think we'll play some Russian visual novel. It's also short. And also to get the true ending you must do a lot of in-game. But it might be very fun to, I don't know, watch the something related to Russia, like USSR, etc. I don't know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. 1 second. You kinda just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind in this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it make you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's really a good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out "you idiot" after she writes it down. No, keep it! Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. And what's going on with this bot? Seriously, want to become famous? I don't want to become famous. Is it the same link, by the way? No, it's different. So how to ban it? I cannot ban the word famous. Of followers, of viewers. Because, I don't know, can be in there some simple sentence. I don't know. And thank you for doing the work. Starlight. That's what you should do. And especially I have a emote for write this in. It is. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Want to become famous, the whole phrase? I hope I actually recall it after the stream, because I think I will simply forget about this phrase. That I must put it on the ban list. Yeah, it will definitely happen. Okay, be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica writes, "You idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I mad at myself for, and then I did the exact thing anyway. It's really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. Surprisingly, quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look very lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Here, Monica looks up and down her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it, but it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori memes. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on new flyers for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yeah, let's do it! Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. What is the story? It's actually a prequel to the game? When they actually started the club? No. So this story is prequel. The original starts when actually we joined already a created club, but here it was Monica at the very beginning, now Sayori joined, and I believe the other two will also be here. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment plan, but from their vision as well. As they bind strangers, so that's the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. And I wonder what will happen at the end. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. Wait a second, so I definitely know what is the end, so maybe it will somehow affect this story. Monsieur is a printout of the revised literature club flyers, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. Mormon, what if I beat you and I was... what? Giant lemon fested tick? If you're a giant, this would never happen because I will notice this. Isn't it? But if actually this happened, might be I'll be already dead. Giant tick. But Lyme disease. If I know for sure that the tick is Lyme, after the beat, you can immediately cure yourself. It depends on how fast you'll notice this. And usually must grab it, send it. By the way, I already did such things. It was not lame, but when I found a tick, I captured it. Well, it was really hard to get it rid from my body. And send it to the expertise, and they check that it's safe. But if it's not, you immediately start treatment, so you will survive. Every single time, if you find the tick, you must go and check it. The only problem, there's two different diseases. One is Lyme, and the second one is encephalite. And you cannot make the test for both of them. You must select one of them. In the past, there was no Lyme disease. It was mostly encephalite. That's right. And I don't know where it came from. But now, like 10 years ago, Lyme get more priority. It's kind of sad because in the United States, in the USSR, there were no Lyme disease almost. You've never seen a tick. There are tons of ticks in Europe. So you're glad that you live in the United States. There also seen none, but in Europe I was constantly, every single summer, you're going through some grass and you can see them on the grass. Gosh, it's so horrible. It's very dangerous. So you must constantly wear, like, not shorts, but pants, a long one, jeans that can protect you, constantly using the sprays. Hate this. Miscellaneous printout of the revised Literature Club flyer. Okay, I read it. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. So much more attractive than the old one. But the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Right the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Terms to ban list? I hope so. Thank you, Starlight. Become famous? Famous become famous? Let's see. Can I actually check it? By the way, what is this message in Discord? Let me check it. It's from Ziri. What if I was in your bed and I beat you and... What? Is it some kind of meme of this game? I'm not sure. This girl looks different. Intent working? Let me... I think it's not possible to... contact what? Blocked user system? I will check it later. Okay, Twitch, ban words. Now I will remember this. After the stream. You cannot send mail? Are you kidding me? Who is actually... Okay, let me use this account. Twitch, ban words. Come on. Send it. And that's my message. It is. Everything's good. But we only see stars. Is this? Yeah, I see the star. So it's good. Hopefully Monica and Sayuri had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? Literature Club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight of Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate Club. was always about rigid structure, relating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It excited entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. Ah. Seriously, reading constantly non-stop is very hard. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Must debate. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. "Come on, Monica, just move your hand," Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection? A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. "I'm here." "Why?" Monica hears you approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. The Easter eggs in some of the blacked out sections of some of the letters? What? Beach Easter egg. Oh, come on. We can check the text only after we finish this one. Chapter. Bad day? Me too. If you alter the contrast of your letters, just write they show messages. We can check it later, because every single poem, etc. is visible next in the files. You too? The new flower looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayuri takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down and stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayuri gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayuri's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Do you see any Easter eggs here as well? I don't know. Because right here... I see nothing. Let me check on my phone. Maybe? Well, the problem is... It's kinda... Wait a second, I see the text. I see the text right here. You're actually right. There's something here. Behind the line, between the lines. Anyway. I can read about this in some wiki, I think. Sayuri. This is really, really hard for me. Your voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can do it too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayuri takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. It's something about me that I never told anyone before. And we got cheers from Zidia. One, actually 100 of them. Despite that, I see it on Twitch chat on my phone, but nothing on the Urtonian chat on the left. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. But you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. Just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you, more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sarah must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayuri needed? Sayuri's deliberate breath can be had over the air conditioner. She prepares herself to continue. Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong things. Just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me as the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. Actually, I will ask what's wrong if you're constantly smiling instead. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayuri pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayuri pauses again, a sullen expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How do you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I'm worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. And now we talk about the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. Just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly, the club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayuri's emotions radiate between them. Me too? I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayuri. You're so strong and brave, I don't even compare. Monica steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. Throw Monica in the trash? Why so? If you'd like. You don't like Monica? You really don't like her? Morelessly and without a smile, Sayuri rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through the contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayuri's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. You don't understand all the Monica stands? She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything, I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayuri's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the thing she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in Czech voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppressed her sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it, I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts, I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika becomes determined to keep her warm. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. Bring the dick, release the dick. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monika offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monika can magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value to me, and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really mean it, that you coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought this no water here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite things to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share the embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me, but any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are, if that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchanges for smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course it will always be a choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. And you don't like that prequel spoils that Sayori is depressed? Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawned and stretched. Well, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monika smiles. But I might want to get snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face speaks inside. A face that seems familiar. That's it. Who did I unlock? Ah, of course this. Sent from Trust. Is it all? I think that's it. Did I play? Of course I played it! I can play it. As soon as new chapters that are not related to the original game unlocked, I'm playing them. By the way, might I take just a pause for 2 minutes? Because it's totally empty, I need more water. So we already wrote the first poem, as you can see, in this save file. That's it. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. What is it? This game is so good. If you look closer at the picture, you can see the restriction 81. Wonder which one. It's my milkshake. With ticks, mixed ticks. Okay, this file. Who should I show my poem to next? So why don't you like Monica? Seriously. In this case, let's show the poem to her. Hey Norman, having a good time so far? Oh yeah, good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We are all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Wait a second, what's with your... I don't even know what this is. Yes, it's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Norman. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, enduring, and even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. By the way, the saddest poem was just one sentence. Like... a new... no. Selling used kids' shoes, never wear it, or something. I wanna... will they use it, this sentence here or not? What's going on? Merry Christmas, by the way! Today outside of my house there was like... what was this? Let me check what was this. Oh, parade! Santa Parade Road. That actually came across my house. It was kinda unusual to see this, because it's actually not Christmas, it's the beginning of December. Sometimes they're only a few lines long, they might even feel like they're writing for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning, so wait a second. You won't find much filler in her poem? Actually found the filler in her poem in the very first one. It's very strange. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit best towards their own kind of styles, but I always help you find that suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in Wall? By Is It? It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can see. I real blink like a film left out of the sun, but it's too late. My routines already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole, it wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. Or at least now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Strange. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the teaming between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Wait a second, where was the secret meaning in these words? What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You're trying so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. It's actually what was in prequel. Thanks for listening. By the way, prequel is not unlockable fully. When you progress in the story, you can actually progress in prequel at the same time. So I believe something will be strange in the very end of it. Okay, next one. Let it be Yuri. I know nothing about you. Yuri starts the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Oh yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in your hands, Bruce. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that the specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once you refine your train of thought, it's as if your demeanor totally changes. Your stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit smoothed, though. Seriously, how to pronounce biased? You said something biased. Biased? Biased. How? I had never met this word before. Seriously. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be thinking about people like that. By the way, in Ominaka no visual novel remake, they actually added voices to every single character and... Well, if I play it in English, I would play it obviously in Japanese. You'll never learn how to pronounce the words. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? What? You think that I can read the transcription? Biased? What is this upside down E? Well, at least I know the stress. Biased. I can read transcriptions. Ghost under the light. The tenderly. What? Tendrils? Apple? Oh, let's check. Well, let's check it on Google Translate in this case. Oh, wait a second, what was the word? Okay, let's read this novel and check the history. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, left yet to be replaced by the thickering blue-green hue of the future. A bath counts breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. Let's see. Okay, found it. This is all volume. Come on.
Biased.
Biased?
Biased.
Biased? Biased? Okay. Biased.
Biased.
Oh, I will never remember this. Biased. Biased. Well, it's not D at the end. For some reason, it's T at the end. Biased. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that it's... Wait a second, I was thinking. It was very hard for me to read. This line, this main character. But it took you a long time to read. Oh. Well, I just don't read script very often. Actually, I think your handwriting is pretty. This sound at the end doesn't matter as much. Local dialect. You do hard D sound. Hmm? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Okay, I can pronounce the words any way I want and say it's just dialect in Texas, because mostly nobody know how it's in Texas, right? I don't know. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't a short. I usually write longer prose. Yeah, I will say I'm from South State. Everyone speaks like this here. Even I'm very close to Mexico. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it, because right now when I moved, it's even closer. I can just spend, I don't know, 3 hours and I'll be in Mexico already. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild to mild. Something easier to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? By the way, I don't know Japanese language. It's so easy. You can also predict how to pronounce the words you see, if it's not in kanji, of course. For example, it's very typical that you don't pronounce U. Well, in Yuri, of course, yes. But Natsuki, it's Natsuki. There's no Natsuki. It's like the word desu, that actually you pronounce like des. Like normal des, something so desu ka. You're not pronouncing U. You omitted it. And it's mostly working for every single word without any problem. And when it's like the only exclusion when you actually omit in something. Next, when it's you writing it, you're reading it totally the same way. But in English, every single word you should pronounce differently. It's so hard to understand how it should be. Is I is actually I, or it's E or something. And E when it's E or E. It's very complicated. Japanese is much easier. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? For example, ghost. All my life I thought it's just because it's what? G? So my variation depends on where you live. That's right. Well, actually, for Japanese as well, if you in Hokkaido, you actually pronounce words differently, but it's also very easy to learn. Like instead of sushi, you're saying sushi in southern Japan. So it's easy as well. So just replace chi with si, and that's all. You now learn new dialect. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Aghast? What is aghast? Let me check. And I actually have a problem. In a horror? Let's see. I have a problem with the G, actually G, because I really do not speak Russian at all. So every single time, if I am not paying attention and pronouncing it differently, because in my native language, this sound is totally different. Not like in other European languages or Russian language. But if I'm paying attention, I can pronounce it correctly. Okay. They usually do matter than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in your last remaining place of comfort, and able to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. The problem is, Zidia, that I'm guessing how to pronounce them because I have never heard them. In every single game that I played, there's no voice over. I'm reading the word and I'm just guessing how to pronounce it. I don't really know. Is it left or lift or something? I'm not using English language at all, even at work at somewhere else. Despite that I'm living here, I'm not using it. There's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happier that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm kinda new. Okay, the last one. Who should I... like there's some choice here. This is a good poem, Norman. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course! It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Norman. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Why do we talk? Say ooh while pushing air out with mouth only. Then unbind with a flick? It's impossible. What? Sin is actually Sean. Yeah, Sean Connery. Well, because in Russian he's Sean. But when you see it for the first time, it's Sin, isn't it? And knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, well, first of all, when I saw this word first 5 years, I thought it's actually there, with Z at the beginning. At the end, there it is, and so on, and 5 years later, somebody told me that no, it's not that, it's something, and it's too late already. It's very late to actually use it correctly. I did it. I don't know. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Anyway, I did it once, but it will be impossible to continue. That will be my way of thank you. Alright, I'm going to hold you that then. Yeah. Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, see about that. There's too many words in English that have TH. And like in every single sentence here. Dear sunshine. Again. Why are you using articles? In Russian and in Belarusian language. And I believe in Japanese as well. Right? There's no articles at all. Why? There's actually no need of them. So why are you using them? Easy? But see, why should you say the way you glow? Way you glow is enough. Through my blinds in morning, why do you need that? Makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub sleepy from my eyes. You seriously don't need this. And I had never met it in any other languages. I know. So far I know only maybe 6. Not sure. So it's kinda strange. See, in Polish? Wait a second, in German. Oh yeah, in German they have der, die is also stupid, because to know which one to use, you must know the... Is it a she? Is it a he? Or it's it? And they have everything with this. Bus, Strasse, etc. It's also stupid. Why do you need this? Yeah. Well, at least for German language I had higher marks than for English when I had it in school. And English, I thought I will never use it at all, so I just simply gave up and didn't attend any lessons, and it was really stupid. I do understand it now. So I was into German, into Polish. Also, I had no Russian languages lessons at all. But it was by default. It was mostly Belarusian. Well, now I can't say anything in German because I was not using it for how long? Maybe 20 years. I had it in middle school. At high school, there was no such lessons. For some reason, they actually gave you a choice of Bulgarian, Polish, and the last one. I don't remember what was the last one, so I decided to use to learn Polish because you was mandatory to select one of 3. And that's all. But well, Polish was super easy because it's almost the same as Belarusian. Almost. Of course, it's not the same. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What is the last sentence? Sayuri. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Oh yeah. Oh, what is also the problem with German is numbers. Numbers. It's so hard to actually say something like 10,123. Because you actually starting from the end like 3, 20, 100, next 10,000. Why is the opposite way? Gosh. Yeah, it's using Cyrillic symbols. And yeah, it's similar. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made excellent toast. Even though you were late to school? It's better to skip breakfast. I had to crank you. Well, by the way, in school, when I was in school, I was constantly missing breakfast. I didn't like it at all. I was just throwing away it into the window, toilet, etc. So my parents will never notice that it's missing. Never got caught. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh yeah. But next time, I have one forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yeah, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. You know, they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. So, I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. Again, sheets. Why it's so shit and shit? Wait a second, what's the difference? It's the same word. Sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is this language? Did you say something? My school, the additional language was English. The university, I studied German. But you don't remember anything. Shit. Natsuki. By the way, when I was on the project 4 years ago, I believe constantly I was saying like a spread shit. Not shit. Like an it. And nobody told me anything about it. I don't know why. Well, it was a British project, not the United States. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Make it normal words sound like curse words. Well, there's several words like hui in English, or I cannot find it. There was some cartoon where he actually said you're this curse word, and it's not just a curse word. Wait a second, in English words, yes, they're curse or rude, but it's okay to say shit and other things. But in Russian, there's like curse words, and there's more rude words that you should not pronounce at all in any conversation. There's nothing, no alternative for this in English. But there's words in English that not just sound alike, they are exactly these words. Well, not forbidden, but if you say it, you can say fuck up. I have no problem with this, but it may be the rudest word. No, there's another one. But no, I don't know. If you say this, that you're garbage already. The one who can say it, it's like criminals in the prison. It's their kind of speech. It's like in Japanese, there's different layers. Like you say oresama or watashiba or forgot what was the third one. Doesn't matter. Anyway, there's like the lowest level, level number 4. Kso means shit. They say them on stream? I already said them. Kso GG means shit dead, granddad. Kso baba. It's practically. Wait a second, ban? You can find these words in Dragon Ball anime. It's for kids. Without any problem. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. Just mean the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. I reported that bot earlier, and Twitch sent me an email saying that they already took action against them. Each people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Norman did too. So, based on that, I'm gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me! I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anything soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Alright, which I haven't yet. And Norman liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. I need to actually write the points that can be wasted. Just one point, it's not much. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Oh. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Norman appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Okay, it was something good, isn't it? Nowadays you cannot buy absinthe. Wait a second, it's not free, of course. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Norman started showing up. What? Natsuki says a little. This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. You won? Can't believe this. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as they just noticed I was standing there. Norman, She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convolutive for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Marlon. By the way, Natsuki is right. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. There's even more deep words in the past, but we get rid of that. We. Not me, of course. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also waste. You understand that, right, Norman? I do not understand. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But wait a second, I have tons of points. But how were I grievous? They probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Help me, Sayori! I don't know, actually if I decided to go with Natsuki, so let's select her. Why I said Yuri? What the heck is going on? You're really talented? What just happened? What the hell just happened? Is it a bug or it was intentionally? Oh gosh. But Natsuki has a point. I think that. I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as expressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. It did it? Shows how much you know. That's not skim. I think that's enough. Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty hated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yes, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, sounds like you need to apologize for me, Norman. Shh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? And surprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away. Anyway, the things about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on his shoulder, on this shoulder. Well, now that we bought that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. By the way, that's another strange word, like worse and worst. For me, it's like the same word and constantly make a mistake, and they actually are opposite. So worse is good and worse that's bad. But they sound alike. Why? It's like kawaii and kawaii in Japanese. They sound alike, but they totally opposite words. Especially you, Norman. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around we got a little too used to. So, my joining in the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do leisure related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. No help. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun? Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Arnold, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I know to myself with newfound determination. Norman, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does it mean of things happen often? No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they both wonderful people. You don't. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Well, I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why that make good friends with you. You know, Norman, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayuri still hasn't got into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Might as well let me save. So, we go back to the virtual machine. Let's see, let's see. Oh, just unlocking poems, by the way. It's like already 30%. Strange. Strange. Alright, we got some new music, which I don't need. But here nothing is unlocked. There's still no new files. Why do you need attributes? What is this? Just which fonts did we use? Still don't understand why. Why do we have so many folders here? Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0? I actually thought that something is hiding them by the number. I don't know. I can check them all, but it's actually might be useless. Why is they all empty? What's the point in this? Gosh, it takes a lot of time to check them all. And by the way, let's check DOPI. 3, 1, 4, and it's empty. Alright, that's it. So, same as usual, we just need to use the cute words for here. Alright, close it. Close it. Alright, I have a copy of this file. So let's see. Okay, play. No whisper. Let's whisper. Next, chocolate, I believe. Treasure, love. Parfum. Wait a second, we have word peace, but not peaceful. I wonder why. Very strange. Okay, it's scared. Oh gosh. Swimsuit. Ribbon, maybe? Yes. Wait a second, I cannot see it. There's always a page where you cannot select what you actually want. Oh, let's see. Graveyard, it's definitely not, but let me check. What is this? Yeah, Starscape. Flying. Whirlwind. Unstable. Who likes unstable? You? Alright. Smile. Smile works more. Comfort. Breath. Oh, breath, why not? Okay, it was definitely skipping, I believe. Just checking. Pink? Yes. Anime, of course. Candy? Sugar? Next. Dance? No, it's not dance. Let's see. What about dance, by the way? Yeah, dance. Next. Heart? No. Tears? No, no, no. Hopeless sweet? Sweet? Sweet. Why it's sugar but not sweet? I don't understand, kinda. Okay, Papia. Of course it's Papia. What? Why it's not Papia? It's Patty but not Papia. Strange. Okay, let's check this one. Oh, there's no... Okay, it's Papia. That's right. I think they copied it wrongly. Okay, the next one. Vibrant? Bubbles? Bubbles. Next one. Kawaii, of course. Doki Doki. Chicks. Suicide. Headphones. Buns and lies. Bring cloud together. Who's using together? Bouncing? Yeah, it's bouncing. Boop? Okay, we did it. Let's see the outcome. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual Stan greets me. Hi Norman, yo Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club that slow. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. What? It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves your coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Your face is in your book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Norman to let me borrow some money. Just don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. What about credit? And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got to absorb it into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let you fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys. She was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it went for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the desk. Yeah. What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? What the heck? Is it really a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugged the cookie. Cheers, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You going through what? Oh, just one cookie? Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jesus. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy that you share this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. I get it! Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Once full, Sayori draws away to safety. Wait a second, Starlight. You had like 1 million of points and you lost all of them? I laugh as well. You're just such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, haven't either? No. Sadly, I didn't develop it like this. I simply had no time to do anything with this bot, so... so it's not working like this. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do with today. She's pretty popular after all. Also, I was not able to convert word all to all of the points, so I just put this placeholder. It's doing totally nothing. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. It's impossible anyway, Nova. It's impossible, there's no such functional. But if you actually know how to program it, you can send me the solution or something. Because this bot is a little bit limited Maybe it's impossible. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Hmm? Monica chose the club over your boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. This makes no sense, though. You'd have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will... Yeah, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is it so? In that case, I won't let you down, Norman. Monica smiles sickly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. You slid for sure, but I believe it was some kind of standalone bot, not of Rutonis. So this one is built in Rutonis, so I don't think it's possible with this one. Just to leave out Sayori's mischievous is capable. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori has somehow already finished her entire kugi. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me, expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Part 3 Goals out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? Just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know? That's true. I don't blame you. But anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. Wait a second, she's checking us? Oh, the chapter ended when Minori and Alice... Wait a second. I don't know how to pronounce this word. Found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Appear inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a fatal hope, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Wait a second, they just need a stair, ladder or something. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving this all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste it on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the book. But Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Will they actually show us some, picture of her with sponsor shot or something? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. And there was no panzer shot. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I think I can do it! Okay, so there's still a chance that we'll get it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki throws on the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. Wait a second, computer chairs are very dangerous. I tried several times to climb this one and... You shouldn't do this. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet because of the wheels. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs into the chair, then slowly balances into her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. And wait a second, it's not a panzer shot. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair shivers. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt? I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this, though. Once she releases, I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Perfect Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Hey Norman, I don't think I can bend down without falling. How do I take this one? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I suddenly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Huh? Natsuki looks like she just released something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? This... nothing. You trying to look at my... Natsuki legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box! You bird! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But I'll do it myself! The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki, The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flees from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch you. The box topples out of your hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Looks like we did it. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground, and a whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself out. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that beneath her. Gross! Feels bound into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? Psycho! Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly burst in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf. Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Cheers! Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't! Somehow it's impossible for me to explain the whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear! I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the cook. I know. Why? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. What must have landed on the page? Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks, like Gandalf said it calmly. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's particularly my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. Just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, I'll help clean this up, and I move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Perfect Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her closed eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Hmm? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stiffens the noses up. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we are done, and I hoist the box into the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. Hop off the stool. Natsuki covers her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume. I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you went, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Just think about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. At the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding into this for now. Yep, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, Natsuki, of course. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be better at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, is that the case? What's the problem with me trying to impress you? I tell you... Natsuki's face freezes, like she just released something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of your hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red faces Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey Norman, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and safety picks it up. Wait a second, in this case, you don't need to show you the poem? She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. She must share it to us. And what about Natsuki's poem? I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Norman? Cheating? What do you mean by that? No mind, I'm just kidding. We actually cheating for sure. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It's just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I like it. Should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But no one wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think no one is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold into this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Oh, Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to say her. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Norman's right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. not like she's going to like it, so. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders? Spooders? There's spooders in this game. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spooders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spooders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I had her singing my favorite last song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spooders. That's why I'm not friends with her. But by the way, why actually not? You know, if you actually like something and Hitler doesn't make that you actually must be friends with him. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spooders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Wait a second, they actually trying to teach us that we can be friends with someone if we're not sharing the same interest. But wait a second, spooders. What is it will be a terrorist? Or something? No. We cannot be friends with someone despite of any other facts. So I disagree. I don't know how it will end, of course. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if your friends start to like spoilers too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spoilers, lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Well, at least it's not trying to teach us anything. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. If you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogs. And it helps people realize how stupid they've been. There's also such thing like moral, and you cannot go against it. And moral is actually dictated by the overall world. Despite that every single person has their own moral, it still must be global. It's what we learned by playing this philosopher ace, pro-philosopher, Socrates Jones, and actually how politics is working. Anyway, it's unreachable to get the perfect moral, but you must try it. So in this case, spoilers are okay, and I understand this. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Wait a second, what if she likes poisoned, deadly spoilers like Black Widow, and in the future she will actually try to make a farm with them? They breaks out and kill everyone else. That would be a very terrible outcome. But it's possible. So if you support her in her liking spoilers, being friend with her, and yeah, close friend, you might die first. It would be a very interesting visual novel if actually your decision when you think that they are right will actually lead you to the bad outcomes. Wait a second, I just invented a new visual novel. You like spoilers? See what will happen. Maybe when I create visual novels, I will add you into it. You'll be like spoilers and eventually create a very gigantic tarantulas who will kill Chris and Barry in some mansion. Anyway, I'm not going to create any game, so it will never happen. Because it's about how everyone thinks mine. That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of bird hobby, or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Wait a second, there's several habits that you hiding out because if somebody figure it out, you will be in the prison. By the way, what if you play some visual novels of 90s about lollies? You know, there were tons of visual novels for lolicon, and what will happen to us? I will find myself in the prison? So no. If you're afraid that people will find it out, maybe you should hide it. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. She has a point, but it's not working in the modern world. And it's kinda sad. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right, and she's right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. But the problem is that a lot of other is not working. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Okay, here we must definitely save right now. Because I wasn't sure that we just unlocked another story. Here. That's it. But wait a second. It's understanding. So 6 side stories. This like 2 stories, not 4. Well, I don't know. Understanding. Let's go. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayuri to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. Face that seems familiar. Sayuri's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspiracially mouths to Monica. "It's you! It's a girl!" It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayuri had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? We're in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall with an icon mark. By the way, I just released. So the previous poem was about the cancel culture that actually happens recently. You know, with Rowling, the creator of Harry Potter. I know that, well, I don't know how every one of you actually wears this, but this actually happens recently. She actually said about different genders that she simply does not like how it will be named. And people start ignoring her, and it actually happens that not just regular people around you, but companies. She was not invited to some convention, and etc, and it's really stupid. So yeah, visual novels actually teach you something. If people actually played this one, they might be understand how stupid they are. What is also terrible, she didn't harm anyone physically, but people hurting her physically. Yes, standing in front of her windows is definitely a practical sin. You shouldn't do this. You might state your opinion, but actually disturbing someone is illegal. Gosh, there's so many bad people in this world. Alright, let's continue. The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayuri continues to fail containing her excitement. By the way, does it mean that I did something wrong right now? And I will see them outside of my window? Help no. Sapien, oh my gosh, because, you know, in Texas it's definitely legal. It's not Britain. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica and this is Sayuri and we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone's welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. No. Do you want to have a seat? I'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to nearby desk and gently sitting down. So, what's your name? Yuri? I'm Sayuri and this is Monica. Sayuri, already? Nice to meet you. And do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yeah, have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? Never heard about this. Can't say I have. Oh well, she's my favorite author. Author? Maybe it doesn't exist in the real world. I'm her fifth book and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against your cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayuri, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. I'm so stupid, I left all my other books in my locker. Should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back, I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now? Sayuri nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True, okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayuri silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I was prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but it's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it will be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It will be fun to learn from each other. I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is your only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think we should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be a room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know you more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead? What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayuri. Just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping you to feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with you. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayuri lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Your breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with your short time gone, indicates she may have run at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayuri and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayuri feared, the book Yuri brought for her just about equal in size to the one already in Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. there are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayuri nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. I think like if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayuri while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club's advertisements. I only found out because she... Yuri glances at Monica 1 second. Monica. Monica came into my classroom and pulled the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head to herself. I was so stupid, I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked away. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. Alice seems to interpret things as the worst possible scenario, and by the way, it's very good when you do this. Every single time, you must use the worst possible scenario so you can be prepared. That's right, it's a very good approach. Well, somebody will say that you're pessimist, but actually you survive longer, and if nothing worse will happen, it will make you happier. Because it's actually over your expectations. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. It's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interest with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the Leadership Club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things you are into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Just things you would think are dumb? Sayuri pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you are into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into crafty things. Like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttering with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off till the last minute. Gosh. So yeah, that's something kinda silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much. It's just that you're so really surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayuri nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the nature club. There? Now you're stuck with me. Wait a second, he got this vice president title so easily. Hey, don't give me responsibilities! Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. Interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out in the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. Um, it's actually what I would like, but the problem is, in the woods and in the park around there's constantly people, even during nighttime, even during daytime. Hikers, they everywhere. By the way, today I totally was not able to hike because it's Saturday, I was sleeping the whole morning, and at the daytime, despite that it's winter, it's very dangerous to go outside due to the high ultraviolet and actually high temperatures still. So you must do this at the evening, but at evening I'm playing video games, so it's only morning. I need more training, that's for sure. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? Just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Or I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. Find that we have a lot more times than we think we do if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continues the conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monika chiming in every now and then as well. Monika had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for the day, so are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan? I'm so excited! Sayori beams, Yuri collects his things. Once pocket, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori, and Monika with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri enthusiastically returns her farewell. What? Yuri exits. Oh, wait a second, let him open. As Yuri exits. Come on. Once again, Sayori and Monika are left in the clubroom. Sayori, you're alive still. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still, besides it's really a lift of my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? Made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you and gaining her. How are you feeling about starting the book with your next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Is it the end of the chapter? Nope. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anciently, Yuri makes her way to the clubroom, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the clubroom. It's club time again! Monika went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is it okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate for me. What is it? Shouldn't go into the forest? Who lives here? And bears too? Well, bears are dangerous, but wolves definitely not. You shouldn't be afraid of them. Got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else stuff, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. So it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. What? If you like it so much that it must be worth sharing. Already decided I'll join the club so you don't have to try hard to enter me. It's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. Leopards and tigers? Well, about leopards and tigers, you just don't need to show your back to them, right? So if you look at them and going backwards, it will be okay, I hope. I will prefer cheetahs, of course. I mean, Monica and I have just working on recommend stuff, mostly. So we have here mountain lions, and I've never seen one, but we definitely have them somewhere. Only saw foxes so far. Raccoons as well. And squirrels, but there's nothing special about it. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together. Reading your books. You know, like as a club activity, that would be key, right? But bears, actually, it doesn't matter what you'll do, they might try to kill you. So, wait a second, you actually much bigger than them to actually frighten them, but it's almost impossible. If you try climb the tree, they will climb as well. So I seriously don't know how to protect yourself from the bear, except trying to kill it, but it's kinda terrible thing to do, isn't it? Well, I'm being so resistant to this anyway. It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you being so nice about it. You know that on YouTube there's so many videos when some man actually frightens bear by screaming at it, etc. But you see them because every other outcome when you scream on it or cry something, and bear in reverse attacks you instead of running away, nobody just uploads on YouTube because it's, you know, guru, etc. I think it's a problem of the survival for the bear. So it's better hope that it didn't notice you, because they're usually doing some other stuff and not sniffing the, you know, air, etc. Alright, this is actually what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me, is there anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here? Sayuri pulls her desk up against yours and sits next to her. The book is... Come on! The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayuri reads the cover of the book. Duskbell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Is Duskbell by Annabelle? Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of yours and tears off a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, just for taking notes. Come on, how did this happen? You wanna become famous. Who needs this? Seriously. Followers, primes, and viewers are all fake. No, everyone knows this. Knows? How I mean? Yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the channel. Terry's job flew completely over your head. But thinking about it, she decided that it's probably for the best that it did. And thank you, Starlight. Well, I'm not used to having comedy through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. So actually, by the way, Twitch actually added some kind of AI who actually should learn from banned users what they actually send in chat and next just not showing all these messages. But I don't really know how this AI is working, but they actually introduced it recently, so maybe in the future it will detect better everything without one word. Alright. I trust you, you like super smart. Oh please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliments, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No. Sayo rubs his shoulder against yours. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their Planet Club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world his story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectation, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds your passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that? Since I write, like just putting down the feelings that comes into my head, you know? But this like, there must be so much playing in Hardware. How you into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's writing works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri's laugh. Means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now, if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. That's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots, Yuri is patient with her notes. Hey, that's for the book! I'm just kidding. But I'm kinda glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Oh, well, in this context, this essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's a key to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns a page. How's this? Footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural reference that requires explanation to be understood. By the way, it's kinda strange. For native speakers, there should be no questions about the meaning of the words, right? Well, it had never been for me. There can't be words that you don't know. It's simply impossible. If they don't made up. Didn't make, gosh. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, the expressions have been reversed. Sayori easily navigating social situations, and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Well, seriously, I read a lot of fantasy books, and had never had any problem with them. I'm not talking about the Lord of the Ring. They were much more complicated books. That was very boring to read, but I was reading them because there was no choice. You drop it in the library, and next time when you can exchange it, it's like 2 weeks, so you're stuck with this book. But as I'm talking about the past right now, or the present. Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking few questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even added to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. Yeah, for me, she's actually right. It comes across to me like stupid. I don't know. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes that little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Oh, by the way, yeah, I had several problems with Final Fantasy XIII, but as I figured out, it's not only me. The plot is dumb in it. Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best, so I can see it the way that you do. The realization in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. You can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. Sorry, I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You went making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago? It's my fault, I said something stupid and hurt you. Should have just told you that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? Probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Alright, Part 2. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anciently courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I getting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can make her happier, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down, I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecated thoughts. Every teeny noise causes her to leave her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass, and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room, against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me? The door to the club room is open. It's not. Yuri stutters, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room, through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Me? With club publicity stuff? Yeah. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself and sees Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'll be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflicts that may have arisen. It's a little ironic, she realizes, that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods, and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayuri, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the extended conversation. How's the kid does Sayuri do it? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayuri told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Well, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you went into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me, because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interest as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayuri into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about it. That she's not into it. She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it into her. Yuri falls silently as she started her thought but can't figure it out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. And hello, Rostovich. Good morning? It's actually not even a night here. Well, technically yes, for me night starts at midnight, so in 20 minutes. Shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience with you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what do you put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We are going to have all kinds of people join this club, hopefully anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone, otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay, Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. Accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into, unfortunately so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, just have no idea what to say. And why do you need to say small talks are... Well, I don't know who's decided that they're okay. Small talks are a waste of time, that's for sure for me. So I understand that about myself, I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, means I ignore it, or made fun of, or taken pity on. And Sayuri falls into that third category. She? What? Hold on. You're saying that Sayuri is taking pity on you? You're not. I just want to be treated like a normal person. Wait a second, why do you think that other people are normal? Because you see them more doesn't mean that they're majority. Usually people who prefer small talks etc., if you go to some convention and try to count them, you see that they're minors. People who are doing this, socialization, etc., say like less than 20% of the whole human world. Most people, well, there's no pure introverts or extroverts, but most people are introverts. Well, of course they mix, all of them. Pure does not exist, it's impossible. So, people who are like 90% of extroverts do not exist simply. You see them because everyone else is hiding. It's another problem. If you don't see something, you think that it does not exist. But if you don't think something, that means that they're actually very good in this. Like you go into the woods, you're thinking it's empty, just squirrels everywhere, and there's like 1000 tigers inside. That's it. Well, tigers is actually not, but foxes, yeah. Woods are full of foxes, but it's very hard to spot them. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayuri is too nice to me. So, people like Yuri, actually it's majority. Especially in the internet. Internet full of them. People like nerds that only knows one thing and not paying attention to everyone else are saying and just arguing with each other. It's like very typical. And you think why it's so typical on the internet? Because mostly people like this, you just cannot find them in the real world. And you can, if you can find them, you see that there is some kind of murder. Yeah, some freak on the street. You see him once, but most people like this. Even me. Especially me. I'm totally like Yuri. Trust me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed at her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some murderer who doesn't know how to make friends. What? Yeah, it's almost midnight. Wait a second, it's 1 AM to you. Why are you not in the bed right now? See you, Starlight. See you next time. And you'll be streaming on Monday, of course. So tomorrow it will be... for me... oh yeah, we must finish cave story. See you? Nobody deserves, okay. Because they pity some burdens and okay. It's the worst feeling, I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down, with her fist clenched. I think I should tell her that. By the way, I believe the horror part with glitches etc. will be not even next week. Maybe it's the end of December. I thought the game is actually shot, but no, it's not shot. Well, if I read it for myself, not loud, it will be shot. I believe you're too late. By the way, let's check your video. You can send it to him in Discord. You leopard? But it's so hard, it's some kind of canyon. Interesting, but I prefer not to be close to such location. With leopards. Leopards, leopards, tigers. Well, lions is okay. Okay, but tigers not. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face, it's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her that makes you happy, then you should do anything to make it happen. That's a problem! What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's worst needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... Now I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayuri would be able to say better. Yeah, by the way, Monica, Sayuri, Yuri, they are totally the same, just Yuri don't understand this. Sayuri is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayuri to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayuri wants to be a friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayuri, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. Just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole went session, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. This was the club, remember? You just help her make the club better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flowers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work, while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws nearer, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own, so please don't worry about it. Also, I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permissions to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use, like, an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it, I think it would be great. Yuri smiles, nods and thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit, good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before him. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Yuri? Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Sayuri shuffles a bunch of paper around. Yuri stutters. Her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realized how Sayuri has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayuri holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her impression shifts from hatred to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. Can't take this. Yuri? Sayuri's voice hears in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayuri looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in this situation where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay, please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like, I don't want you beaten. Wonderful. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Your voice speaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down your face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations. She shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayuri or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayuri tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strings into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. It's okay, Sayuri whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayuri's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise, I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts and speaks while steadying her voice. I think I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayuri doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't believe, like, one. I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishing her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayuri, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath your arms, listens that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. This sounds kinda familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already liked you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you really consider it in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird, it's a literature club. But it's the best part that we are all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to, I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but trying not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, you could never discover new things if you didn't try them first, right? Want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, it's not for me that I can say that, but I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. He refines back a smile at the comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding you seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayuri's arms. And what's going on? It's another raid. Hello there, thank you for the raid. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so cut it all off. And I'm playing some words visual novel. Use tensions relaxes. Well, it's the famous one, but anyway. For once she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right things. Sayuri, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. Must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. And that's all? No, it's not all. I'm pretty good, and what was your plan? By the way, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if you were to continue reading. Final Fantasy X? By the way, it actually started the first game when I started hating Final Fantasy. I played almost every single one before this. Actually, I had no PlayStation 2. I bought a disc. Next, I was trying to emulate it on my very old PC, and it worked with just 5 or sometimes 3 frames per second. I was so hyped about it. But after this, after I got PlayStation 2, gosh, this game was trash to me because there was no open world. Everything was corridor, and minigame it was not cars but some kind of, well, you know, this game water ball or something. Don't remember. So I was really disappointed. Seriously, no open world. And what was next? Final Fantasy XI. Well, I played it on PC, but it was too complicated, so I was not able to even get level 50. Next is 12, and I don't know, 12 was okay, but I was not able to finish it. Next 13 I finished one, but it was totally the same like Final Fantasy X. It's a game. Corridors. You hate it, but I didn't finish 12. 10 I finished twice, 13 I finished once, but I was not able to finish this one. 14, 14 I played a lot, but because it's MMO, and 15 also I finished only once. I still prefer the original, NES, the first and third one. Number 4 and 5 were good to me. I for some reason don't like 6, but it's okay. And 7 and 9 are very good. Anyway, if you ask me, I don't really like Final Fantasy in general. I prefer other JRPGs like Breath of Fire, for example, or Tales of series. I think that Final Fantasy is overrated. There's so many good JRPG series that really better than Final Fantasy, but not Dragon Quest. Final Fantasy is better than Dragon Quest, and why Dragon Quest fanbase is larger than Final Fantasy, I do not understand. Right, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if you were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on, so we'll just see what happens. By the way, in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a new expansion set, Endwalker, and I believe it will be the last. Maybe they will create Final Fantasy XVII, another online game. Because for the story in 14 there's almost nothing left. Soon be ready the end? Well, of course, they actually keep releasing patches with a new story content, but it's really the end. I don't think there will be a new expansion. It's kinda useless to have a new expansion when actually graphic is so low. You must upgrade it, and it's better to upgrade it with a new number, 17. I'm not gonna judge anything this early, though, so we just see what happens. Oh, and it's not good to touch people without their consent first. By the way, yes, it was harassment. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. You didn't. Suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you, at all recently. Sayuri trusts older Monica. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayuri. Sayuri wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri. It might be good to know. Sayuri can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. He inherits the kingdom. It could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity at the literature club. How about that? Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderable of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes. Do you like poetry? I don't like poetry. Yuri smiles. Alright, what did you get? A new music? More pictures? By the way, where are they? I see. Do you have anything new here? Seriously, this should be some changes. I do believe that Character files means totally nothing. Mohawks. There must be something about this internal structure. Seriously, there must be some file hiding it. I just don't know where. Maybe it will appear later. But what's the point in creating all these folders? I don't know. Maybe in the future I'll figure it out. No idea right now. Why do you have a backup system folder? This copy fast mem first? Fix fonts? Format? Init printer? Merge mem? No fast mem? Set map? You cannot open it. Access keys? Found so far? From tower rotation? Gir? Clock time? Wait a second, what does it mean? What I just found? A 3-digit number combination somewhere? Keeper 2 bot? Keeper 3 spaceship? Keeper 4 what? What is tower keys? What the heck is this thing? Hmm. I don't know, I can only open the star keys. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. I don't know. Kinda strange. Okay, be right back in 2 minutes, because again there's no water here, and I really want to spend more time on this game. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ah, load. Oh, this one. And who should we show my pawn next? I seriously don't think that order means something. Again, no. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? Wait a second, this conversation, I definitely will start differently, so I don't know. I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me? Seriously? The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, bursting. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grafting waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sigh? Sin? What? Causing tension? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load you? It's even more abstract than your last one, I guess I judged the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just kind of scenes I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing when and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be an as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. Alright. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Seriously, you want to say that it's tough choice and we must save now? Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer your writing over mine. That's not really true. I mean, when I disrespected you, I disrespect you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. Makes it easier for me if you don't expect any concerts. Besides, I have my book with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts your head down her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate you, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me or hold her own thoughts. I said to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. And of course it's Sayuri. Oh, I like this one, Norman. Has some nice feel in it. I'm glad. Does it mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring it out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things, and it must be a good poem. Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's say. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Wait a second, me know which poems does she like. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Oh, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Norman. I should go writing that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles? I pop off my scalp like the lid of cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's very tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Heavy thoughts, heavy thoughts, heavy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight, by the way, to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. And wait a second, another rate? How's it possible? Hello, Tim. In the north. Thank you for the rate. What? It's a subscription? 11 months in a row. 11! It's kinda a lot. Thank you very much. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles, deep and deep my fingers go, like a explorer in dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scarping and scrapping. Kinda huge poem. And hello, everyone else. Here. Thank you for the rate one more time. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, bleeding, something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Very strange. And thank you for the following. Holy crap. Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in your eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. Good news, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That is a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. No, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. You're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Oh, well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Snatsky. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shakes your head in fear. Guys. No, Sayuri. I understand where you're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in a whole room of full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked it. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We are the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start day one and each put in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. I wonder why. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. At the least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over this. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. Use the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move into the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika! It's too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression in her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finished her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly onto the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Aftermath of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting it in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Ukrainian words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns into its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the brilliant fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri held the poem in her chest and rushed back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one called My Merno. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, in your own head. Strange, it's much easier to recite to everyone else instead of this. It's your poem, so it comes out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like your soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't endlessly cheery like Sayuri's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri! Even no one liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does it even mean? Skim it nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. Just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Norman. It's not like I can compare you to you guys anyway. Might as well let Norman lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for the day. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that's improved over time, though. Maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're president? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sore attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, your poem has a rhythm and rip to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if given life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. White surprise is kinda natural. I actually feel more like Natsuki than Yuri with this game. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. But I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Jump? Why? Wait a second. It's Shonen Jump and other Jump journals. It's magazines full of manga, and she likes manga. That's why Jump. It's not about suicide or something. You're wrong. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Just guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Norman, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayuri! Sorry, I was spacing out. No one. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayuri flumbers. Seawards. So, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, wait a second. I would walk home with Natsuki, I would still walk home with Sayuri. An interesting question. And as we going for Natsuki, so I kinda must select her. Walking home with Natsuki, Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turn her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with it, I just said. You admitted it! There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayuri, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of your fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes you happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? Wait a second, we must write it again! Can't believe this. Alright. Let me just save here. Oh, let's find the list of words. that I have. Alright, Worm. Do you have Worm? No? Dream? So it's no Dream in the list. Okay, thank you for stopping by. And the next one will be on Saturday, because I decided to make novels only on Saturdays. So tomorrow will be a cave story that I started yesterday. If I will be streamed tomorrow, of course, I'm not sure. But every single novel will happen on Saturday no matter what, because I have more times on it. And such games are very long, it's kinda obvious. Alright, Blanket. Wonderful. Wonderful? It's not in the list as well. Pleasure? Are you kidding me? There's no such thing. Time, explode. Cannot be explode. Lucky. Excitement. Why cannot select the... Wait a second. Are they in the list? Okay, yeah, they're in the list. Okay, let's select Worm, for example. Captive, Shiny, and Dark, Love, Loud. This one. Yeah, this one. Death, Friends, Breath, Night Down, Vitality, Beauty. It's Beauty. Why it's not Beauty? Crimson. Fireflies. This became harder to actually find what we need. Night Gown, it cannot be this. No, it's Night Gown. Good. By the way, I don't even know what does it mean. Let me translate this. Never heard about this. Night Gown. What? Night Gown is actually a loose garment worn by woman or child in bed? Okay. Aura? Tears inside Jumpy, maybe? Jumpy. Yeah, that's right. Japan assistant fun. It should be fun. No? It's not fun. Pain, powerful, and pink. Calm, flying, special scars, heart amazing. Games are cute? Can't believe this. Okay, this is adventure, wisdom, alcohol, kawaii, of course. Kawaii. But you already had it, so maybe summer as well will work. Romance, suicide, grief, smile, sparkle, bubbles, myth, poncho. Bubbles? The long horror, whisper, broken puppy, stream shopping, use puppy color. No, silly kiss. Silly? Electricity, fluffy. Frightening, vacation, faster, skipping. We already use it. Let's check some other sports. Childhood. COVID. What's marriage? Looks like only skipping is working. Vacation. Alright. Bunny? I don't remember Bunny. Sticky strawberry. Maybe I used it already. Sadness, sugar. Charms and joy, cry, prayer, candy. Joy. Candy. Fear proof, daydream, depression. Ambient, defeat, hopeless, extraordinary, flee, daydream. It's not daydream, Twirl. Yeah, it's Twirl. Yes, crown, desire, tension, question, heartbeat. Heartbeat? heartbeat like Doki Doki. Ocean Ray So Kitty. Hello Kitty. Cheer, Johnny the Spy, Love, Lazy Shields, Vanilla, Lollipop, Mouse. We did it. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Started in this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you all of people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? It's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Well, but not people who know Japanese. Let's just focus on your own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reaction aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori! I wave my hand from her face. Huh? We're spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Yes, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. A worried glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Norman, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, with idly dragging a rubber razor up and down her desk. Maybe it says something in her mind? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Norman. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so drop it now? No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about it? Just seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? She just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the things on her mind is you, Norman. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Hmm? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. It's so funny, Norman. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I say too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Terry took you here, so try not to think about it for now. Alright, Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she is keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sent myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep starting at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glanced down at her side. She's holding a volume of money in her hand. Oh, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Yes. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something bothers you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Natsuki excels. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, don't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. She's been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Yes, if you find, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Uh, Obviously it's Natsuki. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course, you know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. Seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous? I really wasn't jealous. I just... because you happen to be a good writer. It's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? Took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Norman, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before since. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? Just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. Gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now, and it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayuri, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it's for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing that again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her pants a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forced herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you? Let's see. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my trust feelings can never come out. My words are little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn apart? My face is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feeling to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things come from you. Don't just say that. Tommy, what do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I like it. No, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely fallen, to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can sing this thing sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Oh, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? I just don't! It's at least that Natsuki is doing. And now, to be honest, she's trying to give me the point in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees, okay? Oh yeah, I'll go do it. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, the next one we'll save and check what's going on in the main menu. We just got a new picture, but not side story. Kinda interesting, very interesting. What does it mean? Strange, very strange. Oh yes, there was only 6 stories, so to check other stories we must reload and write other poems. But for the first time I think we must stick with her. Anyway, we can always skip all the dialogues and just select what we need to select. Okay, Monica. Hi Norman. Have you thought about what you want to submit to performance festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem and hold it in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I think. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Oh, that's... Oh, come on, Norman. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with you in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Norman. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulging her as much as you have. Is it so? Kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about you and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, You're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my point with you now, alright? Let's check it. Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of beauty lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Strange. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. You surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to someone you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraged that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Yuri. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Are you serious? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not what I meant, so. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Norman. Sayori, is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. I'm gonna go a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. If you can't say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We are all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Why the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is calling for a shadow that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Oh, it seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. What's the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! Oh, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home earlier. Is it so? I hope she's right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with you, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovely-dovey. Oh no! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to you earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but you might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry and pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki important too? Just even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayuri enough credits, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that... I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she started at her desk in focus, starts in focus, and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Norman, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle, so we'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. Would be really appreciate that. Oh, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? No. Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty water I could give it to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Someone may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decoration. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you just making excuses for more too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Norman to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... Yo, literally you just say it. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Norman, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... Wait a second, there's 4 choices. But we actually must stick with Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that just because... No mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that it really counts. What about you, Norman? Me? Well, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me? What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pointing too. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Underappreciated, oh gosh. Having to come up with something for you to do. And then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glanced back and forth between everyone with worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. This will be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases your hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I do understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. It didn't work perfectly. I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it really great, man. Yeah. I have to say everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for the day. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally wouldn't gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me? Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Just good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it word or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring in all the ingredients. Wait, you coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, just figure out that since I'm the one helping, I'll be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kinda stick if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So better look forward to it. Hmm? Did you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Oh, never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My gently shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Wasn't there she told me that she was looking forward to it? Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she's act any different, but it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left club earlier other day. Sunday? It's already Sunday for sure. Here as well. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Norman. Sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, haven't you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Seriously, what is this bird? Calendar? It's 2017 maybe. Not sure. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? You're supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time you decided that last meeting. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparation, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so that's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Norman. Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so big and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayuri! I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Norman. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You just seen it for the first time. Seen what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Norman? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Margaret. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bad being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a sparrow going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Norman, that's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what horrible person I am. Tears strike down Sayori's face. Streak. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punishing by my hard hearting in ways that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hard too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into tiny embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other day. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Norman, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure it out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, and you'll better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's already scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Norman. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. Come on, what's going on here? And that's really scary too. Ariel lets me go. As she does so, I let you go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help her out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? No. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we are definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey? I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. And this is good. Seeing her in such cute clothes takes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Just don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be worried just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. By the way, it's kinda stupid to have uniforms in school. Seriously. Why? Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school at all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. I thought you were already in the kitchen. Anyway, what, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Norman? Come on, since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag. Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, just never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about worse things just because you are not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. I hope they actually skip it. I mean, cooking part. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yura doesn't mean you should treat me like... Oh. Natsuki catches her words. Her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was it to me? Who else, man? Let's just get started already. You get all sore when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Norman. Natsuki smiles devilishly. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decided to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of your bag, so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, floors, spilled fruits, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the butter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up your precious bacon. Norman, where do you put the food coloring? The butter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. Since it's still in the back next to the table. What are you using it for? To sculpt the butter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. This way, even if the flowers are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. Seriously. Of course not. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the butter into smaller balls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, this does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have most fun. It's a million times more worse in the end if just looking as it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day? Hmm? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. I'm using the electric mixer for the butter, so I got stuck with whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Hmm? The icing's still limping. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Hey, look! Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers, my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my fingers towards the balls. Don't make me beat the crap of you next. I'd like to see you trying. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I probably scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making him stumble and turn. Gross! You got it in my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before showing her finger toward my own face. You wish? I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. No, not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. Just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is it so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the ice. What? Seriously, what? Did you seriously just? And why are you repeating my words? Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Your face is entirely red. Herman, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her swallow breath. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushed over to Owen. Wait a second, starts going off? It's going on, but it's off, okay. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a scissor tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? Should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki used oven meat to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. By the way, I don't know, but mostly people are stirring all the stuff inside the oven, so you must remove everything from it before start using it, isn't it? Well. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slide the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Oh, that smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decoration stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into those bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these noodles that will make it look nice and fluffy. Guess one can even make flowers. You really won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I picked one of the noodles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make strips or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature term by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but it's actually a very cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. What's it supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. If you're not at school, nobody judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same as you. Did you say something? No, nothing. They just do icing. Natsuki picks up the piece and fastens a nozzle into each of the bags. It's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. So she shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Well, I actually expected there will be another word selection, but okay. When we are finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yes, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, it's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? It's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let you eat any. I wish she would listen to me, the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, unpack it up. Good work today. You know, I walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. Wasn't that? Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted, but aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. You want to read manga or go out somewhere? Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah? I want to spend more time with you? Norman, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I'd really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with your slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayuri? Hmm? Huh? Hi, Norman. Sayuri, just no, we went. It's okay, Norman. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Kinda flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayuri waves goodbye. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayura's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Norman? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayura, don't say that. It's true, Norman. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I am not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden you might is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder and assure her. I'm scared, Norman. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was big and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Norman, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And then... That's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze your hand in my hand. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Honestly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Yeah, wait a second. Now what will happen? We spent a lot of time to actually romancing this Natsuki, and now? What is this choice? Come on! Well, if we continue as we continue this must be the answer. That's kinda for sure. It's a very tough choice. We must Google this one. First of all, I want to know how many endings in this game. He ate nothing. Wait a second. Just want to check one thing. Let's see. Hmm. No. What about this one? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see, there's no actually anything about this. Alright then. I think we will answer this one. That's it. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem after joining the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Friendzoned, yeah. You still here? It's such late at night? I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. By the way, I figured out that several acts in this game, but I saw no number, so I don't understand how should we count whether act 1, 2 or anything else. I see. Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Well, it's not just friendzone, because we're working with Natsuki right now, so switching to her it will be unfair if we actually continue back. So no. Is it what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayuri, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone normal. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayuri! 1 second. Gosh. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague on me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to your house to wake you up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the presentation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry off the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking two trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Hmm? Good to go? Okay, see you next time in Rubber. But actually, I expected that we'll reach at least one ending today, but it's impossible. So one more hour and that's all. Norman, you're the first one here. Thanks for being earlier. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the points we perform. By the way, where is the sound in this game? In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yes, she overslept again? That dummy. You think that on days that's important she'd try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful. No, it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake you up after all. I should take a little responsibility for you, Norman. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really told you about it that quickly? About how basically turned down your confession? Makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's the best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know that more than you think. Hmm? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent mark? What the heck? Get out of my head, get out of my head? What? Get out of my head? I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What the heck? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Norman? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's writing. But more than that, I'll change my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori's soul. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should try it a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for you or help you wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, just feels right. Just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's a kind of breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori? Wonderful. Finally, something interesting happened. Forge? File? Line 307? The traceback text for details? Okay, we'll check it. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe that what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'll be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Toning down her confession. What has to be have been what pushed her all the age? Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of her relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the leadership club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing can do bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, never. Wonderful. And the end? Okay, we need to check the file. Wonderful! What is this glitch? It's like a mix of all of them. I actually expected that I will get the ending for her, but for some reason it was Sayori? Very strange. What the heck is this? Alright. It's kinda very strange. Hmm. Where's the files? Traceback. Traceback text there. Commanding Quantum server. Date urgent VM runtime exception occurred. Let's see. Chapter 5 main or character 5? It was written on Python? Can't believe this. Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I Just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Seriously, so Monica deleted her? What is this? What is this? What the heck is this? Anything new? So, this actually dictates scratches. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to the files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the Steam client. Do not copy them here. Rick's working on getting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the hires up. Keep everything offline until then. What? I still don't understand what for which we're using this one. It's very strange. Nothing new here. Nothing new here. What about 444? Still nothing. Alright. Poem words, script, images, fonts, saves. Characters. Yeah, deleted. So wait a second, if we start a new game, there will be no character here. Well, no, not the only one. Where is this? This picture appeared. It was not here before. Entry is back, of course. Can we delete Yuri? Why I have no permissions? Okay, we still have time. No new chapters. Well, it's definitely not a new game, because the title is different. Okay, I have 45 minutes, and I still have no water, so I'll grab it and be right back again. Sorry about that. Alright. Save files. Well, is they still here? Oh, what the heck? How should I read this? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my other good friend. Well, text is totally the same, just with this one. You know the kind of friends, yeah. I will just sign in in front of the crosswalk and let's definitely Sayuri. Catch up to me. Wonderful! It's definitely a horror game. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. And I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly contented just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Wait a second, how can we join the club now? No, the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Oh, you actually decided by yourself. The school day is an ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! There really aren't any interested to me. Well, that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with anime club. Norman? What the heck? What's Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What are you coming here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? Yes, you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. Actually, quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about budget again. Just talking totally the same, but in different place. I'd much rather take something personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. What, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not drunk, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Norman, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome. You're really sweet, Norman. You know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. What the heck was this? I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Gosh. I'll get the heart attack with this. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Well, to kill the atmosphere, don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Norman. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with sore attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. His small figure makes her look like first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. By the way, how many times it repeats? Well, this time they actually characters of the game, but Higurashi, they figured out that everything repeats again and again. Lumineka, he actually understands that the witch is playing with him. I'm not sure if they actually inside the game as well. What else? Zero Escape, they actually figured out that everything repeats again and again. Gosh. So, I expect that main character will understand that it repeats again. Well, main character, I mean myself. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. And Everlasting Summer, I didn't finish it, but I'm more than sure that it will be a game about that. Somebody noticed that it happens again. Yuri Hopper's comparably more mature and timid seems to have hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Norman in classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't it great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yes, that would be great. And by the way, where are my cupcakes? Why don't you come sit, Norman? The girls have a view desk arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Liturgy Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. By the way, this conversation I remember. And it was totally the same character, right? We talked to. I'm confident that we can already grow this clan before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. Okay, this one I believe we can also skip. What? Wait a second, last time I said manga maybe? Do I have a good way to answer that? Manga, it's still the manga, okay. So this one... 1 second. No, nothing else. Is it? It's pretty funny when people stream this game up to this point, and when the streamer mentions Sayuri, everyone in this chat says, "Who is Sayuri? Who is Sayuri?" I don't know. Hey, what about Yuri? I just wondering why exactly this visual novel became so popular. It was a good advertisement or what? Because it's kinda strange. Such type of novels, there are tons of them. When something strange happens when you started the game, you think it will go totally the same way, but nope, it's different. And yes, there was one where character is totally missing. And there's another follow. Thank you for the follow, Senpai Zero. Toby. You addresses the rim of the teacup with her finger. Okay, it's totally the same again. Let's see. Strange that it's not allowed us to skip what we saw already. It just skip unseen text. But with seen this text, I cannot skip it. So it's kinda strange. For example, in Zero Escape, you can easily escape what you saw. Yeah, hello. Open the door, then scare at a hole of your YouTubers when this was released. Really? Alright. No, like lots of things. Story is deep. Totally the same. But I am afraid that you actually can skip something. Seriously, they were not able to enable skip like in Zero Escape. It's kinda sad. And you love this one? And did you play any other visual novels in this type? I mean, where repeating the same scene will actually change a lot of things inside it before you actually make the choice. Well, Omi says that, like in Everlasting Summer, you see the changes only when you selecting something different. But there's some when you actually continue playing, it starts over, but you see the difference. Let's see. Seriously, why not enable skip? Horror games. Well, it's not enabled because Sayuri is not in our conversation. Just what is okay. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting? What? I don't remember this. Well, of course, my memory is not good. That's right, you usually like to write about these things, don't you, Natsuki? Gives you an idea. I'm guessing a lot of people who played this aren't used to playing visual novels. Well, wait a second. Usually, when people not get used to visual novels, they not start on visual novels at all. They're skipping them, so why playing this one? This is my question. Trend? Higurashi was a trend in 19th. Well, actually, it's why I started playing visual novels, because Higurashi was a trend. And yeah, everyone were talking about it. Well, the internet was not so popular thing in the past. Like a point called... Again, they're talking about that they like don't know that they actually wait a second, not get used to writing the poems, but we know that they actually writing in the past. It was actually mentioned some after, like day or two in the future, and in the prequel as well. Confident writer. Come on, let's write some novel, at least. Yeah, poem. I'm not even reading this. Okay. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. If writing points is the price I need to pay, let's skip it. Oh yeah, also this game is available for PC by default. And there's more PC players than console players actually. Why the girls continue to cheat chance as Yuri cleans up the dataset? Okay, so I'm on the way. Okay, skip it. Let's see what will happen here. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between three girls: Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Guess I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Wait a second. How did you... He just left. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I am sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, let's continue with Natsuki. Have a look at special poem. To read it? A dream? I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its silent walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side of the wall. Anything. And by the way, there was already a novel where you had a PC which you can browse, read the mails, answer the texts, and it's actually from the Steins Gate series. And Steingate is actually pretty famous, isn't it? I've never played the Higurashi visual novel. Well, you should play, because there's in anime they adapted not like even less than 50% of it. There were more and more chapters. Even after the third season. Well, if you can call it third season. Well, the main ends finish in the second season. But it didn't finish the game, and actually Umineko is related to it. If you watch the Umineko anime, they actually left this connection, but it's not as full as in the games. Okay. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. And I will try to play Higurashi. I hope that now every single game was translated, because in the past it was like 70%. There was another new chapter, and of course it was not translated at all. Steins Gate less popular. Only watch the anime. Well, Steins Gate is the second game in series, as I remember. It's not the first one. Yeah, anyway, was good. But it's also not fully adapted. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped in the hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing were buried. What? Endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Wait a second. It's just a dream. It's not related to anything. Okay. This one I don't remember. Let me open the list. And where's my list? Okay, it is. Explode? It can be. Jump? Jump. Of course, jump. Skipping, jumping. Kenzie. Fluffy? Well, it was strawberry. Um, lipstick. Oh, this one. Puppy? No, of course puppy. I don't remember. Rose, maybe? Maybe not. No. Maybe Sunny? Well, doesn't really matter. Ah, let's do this. Yeah, we did it. Next. Love? No. Daydream? Ocean existence. I was wrong. Celia? What? Cannot find it. Lucky? Happiness? No. Socks? It's socks? How socks can be cute? Kinda strange. Okay, sugar. Games. Oh. Oh, I don't care. This one. Lollipop. Swimsuit. Bunny. Philosophy. Okay, shopping. Shopping? Wait a second, where's shopping? There's no shopping. Very strange. Okay, well. Vacation? Chocolate. Holy shit. Strange that I expected something like this. But wait a second, we didn't finish it. Okay, so we have less choices now. Hi, Norman. Let us see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the least to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Music has changed, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Wow. Come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to drag here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out, or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hey, I can't say anything. What the heck? Big mouth for someone who keep her manga, what? Okay, this I remember. So will be the same cutscene or not? Not that you in the club and all. Picking up the book to read. Of course it should be manga. So it only feels right to me to do something like that if you ask. Wait? Wait a second, you vice president here? So even I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me. Are you sure? It just felt like Well, as vice president and all, says I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read. Okay, it's totally the same again. You want it? Well, Yuri might be the least favorite character for me. Saren settled it, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. This face already buried in the book. Okay, let's skip it. So it will be the same? You looking for something there? What? Now what? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. The point in keeping your collection organized is someone else, okay. No, seriously, we need a skip button here. That is. Perfect girls. I don't judge a book? What? Wait a second, why history is different? In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume. And wait a second, where is this don't judge about it? Strange. This one I saw. It's totally the same. What? I did skip it. Okay, we shouldn't skip it so fast. Flip the page. Time passed. She's asleep. Hey? That's simply wonderful. Wait a second, I can't even click the history. Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Coding is wrong. Interesting. Here, Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatched the bar from the floor, immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Norman. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Well, Natsuki, of course. Thought Natsuki was interested in her poems yesterday, so only fair share mine with you first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, let's go with my poems. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Is it the same again? Okay, it's totally the same. It's totally the same again. And see you, Zedok. Thank you for stopping by. Glitchy portion of this game. Wait a second, now we can skip. Finally! Finally they enable the skip. Wait a second, it's not skip again. Hi Norman. Having a good time so far? Yeah. We're glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new in everything, if you have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring some up. Share? You're a little impressed today. No, it kind of makes me think something Nansky would try it again. It's totally the same. Why now skip is not working? Kinda strange. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me, confused and frankly glanced at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? As I'm frantic, scowling playing tricks on my ears, the room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air breath dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic, there must be a way out. It's right here, it's right there. Swallow my fears and brandish my pen. Well, I have only 10 minutes left, so I believe I will left it as well very soon and raid somebody. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. It's that kind of style has good impression. Okay, we can skip it. Yuri. Skip him. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they just being nice, they no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's leadership club after all. That's sad. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something on her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They giggling exchange sheet papers, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, my watch expression change. Okay, this one was here as well. Cute, you don't like cute, okay. Wait a second, was it on this day? Because I'm not sure. Yeah. What was this? Let me check. What did I miss? I wasn't the one who's built measuring graph size. Oh gosh, it's kinda very loud. Taking out your odd insecurities on other like that? You really act as young as your Slatsky. Talking wanna be edgy bitch? What's going on here? See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything that stop harassing others with your sickening attitude, you think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Oh, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad. You already do, don't you? Didn't you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the heck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Norman hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me, as if she just noticed I was standing here. Norman! She's trying to make me look bad! That's not true. She started it. What? Well, obviously Natsuki. No? I said yes. Get off of my screen. What? Hey Norman, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the other, that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. What the heck? Oh, there. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms in her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you? I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Norman, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so. Wait a second. So. She will be the next who will be deleted, I'm not sure. Please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Norman. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really glitching. And there's definitely no time. Let's save here and check what's in the main menu. Wait a second, who deleted my saves? Oh, thank you very much, game. Let's see, we got a new picture, that's all. Nothing new. Nothing new. Secrets? Oh, this secret. Wait a second, how many secrets here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10? Bedroom complete with some amusing stuffed animals from her childhood. Some amusing stuffed animals. Since I don't understand such air conditions. They have no practical use. It's very hard to install them. Well, center condition is even harder to install, but they're much better. And the ones that you put inside the windows, they garbage. In this case, this one is good. Okay. No side stories. What about files? Nothing. Can you hear me? Wait a second, when it was created? This little devil inside all of us, beneath their manufactured perceptions, the artificial reality is a racing, twisted mess of dread, loss in judgment, elitist self-doubt, all trashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, to their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Strange, and what about the retributions? Totally the same. By the way, what is currently. Well, current time on the bottom right, as I see, is okay, but yeah, today is December 5th. Why it was created yesterday? It cannot be created yesterday. This file cannot be created yesterday. It's very strange, especially at 6 p.m. It's not possible. All right. Sayuri is still here, by the way. All right. Why do you need internal? I'm not quite sure. There must be something about these files. And what is this? Clock time and. Well, it was 20 minutes ago. 2 to 1. Did you have any like 2 to 1? I mean, um, 2 to 1 in the game. Point words. Was there something like 2 to 3 3 3 3 3 3 3? Might be here. It's very hard to actually see. Okay, 2 here. 3 1 3 1. No, second is everywhere, just thought. Just 3. It's 3 everywhere. There's no 2 to 1. There for sure will be 3 at the end. Why? What is 915? Well, it's so. Should be 3 at the end, but no, it will be for Natsuki 3. What does it mean, 915? It might be a time, but it's definitely not a time. In the morning? You need specific time in the morning? Gosh, the problem is I cannot figure it out by myself. It's impossible. And what's tower rotation? From towers. Okay, that's it. Here it is. That's all for today. That's for sure. I spent a lot of time in this game. Who's still online? What? Nobody! There's Savage here. Let's rate him because he rated me, so why actually not? Oh, wait a second, he maybe not rate me, but happened in chat. But he rated me in the past, so let me do this. Rosso V Cho. That's it. That's it. That's all for today. Well, the game is definitely good. The only problem is there's nothing special about it. There's nothing new. As I know, it was created by a fan of visual novels, the same time that he actually created, and he created his masterpiece. That's right, but there's nothing unusual about it. There's nothing like unexpected. People who are actually playing visual novels, games like this, well, you know, yeah, many people played it for the first time in their life. As Mr. Zedek said, it's because it was a trend, and it's kinda nice because it actually opens the genre to many people. Maybe in the future there will be more visual novels because still there's not enough, and most of them are written only in Japan. Like, for example, the Hero Rush, they were fan translated, and Uminek, I'm not sure if they were released. For the United States, for example, the rest of the world, I hope it will create more of them. I actually expecting a new Zero Escape game. Well, they finish it, but the trilogy is very nice. It was created by a very professional team and has even 3D in it. Anyway, I will continue this game on Saturday, so that's all for today. See you next time. Bye.